Okay, so what's the date today? It's Thursday, 17th of July. We're in Bath, in the West Country in the UK, and we're at the residence of Stylee, one of the reggae veterans in the city of Bath, in the reggae sound system scene, and in the reggae scene in general. So, Stylee, thank you very much for your time.
No problem.
For rushing back from town. And for us to allow us into your residence today to obviously talk about your life in Bath's reggae sound system scene. So, as I do with all the interviews, would you like us to address you as Stylee?
Stylee's good.
Stylee, yeah?
I think that was my first nickname.
Okay, cool. And the other thing is, just to begin with, so when were you actually born in the city of Bath?
Well, yeah, I was born in Bath, 6th of December 1963. My parents, they're from the Windrush generation, so they came to Bath late 50s, early 60s. And when they came, basically, where we live now, where I live now, this is my parents' house, has been, so this, from 1967, we've lived here.
Your parents came in the late 50s?
Yeah, late 50s, early 60s.
And from which island?
From Jamaica.
From Jamaica.
So, when they came, I'm sure you know about the difficulties with renting properties.
No Irish, no dogs, no black, the racism that was there at the time.
Yeah. So, Bath's renowned for its like tall Georgian buildings.
Yeah.
But back then in the 60s, God, they're worth multi-millions now.
Yeah.
But back in the early 60s, late 50s, nobody really wanted to live in them because there was no central heating back then. So
it was difficult to heat them.
Terribly cold in the winter. So my parents came, they lived at 9 Grosvenor Place, which is just across the way there. Tall Georgian buildings. I'd say it's definitely about 4, maybe 5 stories, if you include the basement. And the way it worked was 3 whole families lived in that house. So my parents, say, would live on the bottom floor, or the smallest flat, or turned it all into flats. The next floor up would be my mum's older brother, whose arms house is dad. So arms house is my cousin on my mum's side, who's been with me for the majority of my musical journey. And then on the next floor up would be my dad's older brother, who's Rubber's dad. Rubber Ranks is dad. Yeah. And they all 3 families lived in the tall Georgian building. They shared the parenting responsibilities, care. We grew up as one, even though it's 3 families. One big family. I mean, a short sidestep, my dad then left that building and he actually bought a building. If anybody knows Bath, just past the fire station, there's some more taller buildings at Run Watford Place, and they were cheap back then, a bit run down. But he thought, rather than renting, back then, better to buy. So he bought it, dirt cheap. I don't know how much he bought it for, but he lived there, they lived there. One night, so my story is when I was born, when I was 6 months, I went back to Jamaica to stay with my grandparents.
For how long for?
For about 2.5, 3 years. So I came back to England from Jamaica when I was about 3. And on my mum's side, my granddad, he was like a rural pastor in a sort of village community up in D-side Trelawney. My mum's younger sister, my auntie, was a teacher in, in a village. And I stayed with them for 3 years. So when I came back to England in 1967, one of the things is, like, I had a very early, because my mum's younger sister was a teacher, they were very strict. Obviously my mum's dad was a preacher, so my mum was born into the church. I was born into the church.
Yeah.
And when I came back to England at 3, I actually could read and write at the age of 3. So anyway, I came to England in 1967, and all 3 families had moved to Rochford Place, which is saying, well, my dad thought would be better. Actually, it wasn't all 3 families. I think my mum's older brother and his family, then they got like a council flat, I think Snow Hill, or in that area. So what had happened, my dad's younger brother come over and he'd taken my mum's older brother's place in this 3-family setup. But my dad bought a house in Rochford Place, and they all lived there. I came in 1967, and the story goes, according to my uncle, who's still alive now, my dad's younger brother, I was playing outside because Rochford Place is on the main road past the fire station. I nearly got knocked over one of the times. So my dad decided there was no place to raise a young family out there, and he sold the house to his older brother and his younger brother. Can you believe it? £1,500.
Wow.
Yeah. George was a building to buy this place here now, which is a new build in 1967. And the cost of this was about £4.5 grand. There was a time, I think, the houses were cheaper than cars.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's the story. So I come to England when I'm 3/4. Went to local primary schools in Larkhall Village. Like I said, when I came to England at 3, I could already read and write, which, if you understand the social context of that, back then, I was a bit of an anomaly, because the way they perceived black people back then, not highly educated, backwards. Especially in a city like Bath, which isn't really diverse at all. Exactly. I was blessed, to be honest with you, because my primary school had a head teacher, Mr. Mayland. And he believed, well, he recognised my belief, but he believed in me. And basically what happened is there was King Edward School, still going now, has a long history going back to the 1500s, 500. Back then it was about a 500-year history. And I was quite bright. I was getting like straight A's and B's and this and that and the other. And Mr. Mayland said, you should put in for the entry exam to King Edward's, because they, back then, they did not so much bursary but free school places. So you sat an entrance exam, and then they picked maybe 4 or 5 pupils based on the results who could attend the school, and all you had to, no school fees, you just had to pay for your school uniform and dinner money. So he said put in for the entrance exam, but he also, and I think this was definitely back then, this was a big influencer. He wrote a letter of recommendation as well. Now, I sat the entrance exam. Long story short, I got in. Yeah.
Were you the first black pupil in that school?
Yeah, I was the first black pupil in this whole. Back then, it's a 500-year history.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got in. I'm not really aware of black races. I'm oblivious to whole social context. When you're that age, you're oblivious to whole social context things. So, and then the following year, they decided to stop the free school places. So, look, at that time, I think my parents were saying, oh, we basically were really lucky we just made the cut. Because if we'd have done it next year, there wouldn't have been an opportunity for going next year. Anyway, slight little detour. After I left the school, so I'm probably in my late teens, early 20s, I bumped into one of my old English teachers. And obviously I've left the school now, he can talk freely. And he basically said, all the teachers at the school, prior to me starting, had a big meeting to debate whether they should accept me or not.
Because of the skin colour?
And because there were, and he said particularly one teacher was a Welshman, who was vehemently opposed
to having the first black pupil.
Yeah.
Let's remind the viewers the name of this school again.
This is a long time ago.
Okay.
This is in the 70s, so it's not like this now.
So it's not like that. It's not like that now. Okay.
This is back in, I'm saying,
66.
1975.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm thinking 75 when I started there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, about 1975. Yeah, things have changed since
Things
then.
have changed. It's become more diverse now.
But the thinking was, for a long time I thought we were thinking we were lucky as I go through school because we just made it. It's only when we got the bigger picture my bunch and the teacher after I left the school. Anyway, we digress.
Yeah.
So, my first introduction to music, if I'm honest,
Yeah. Because obviously you being a reggae sound system veteran, I've heard that your father's generation, your father in particular, in the 60s was involved in sound system. And just to let the viewers know, there is a history of sound systems, Caribbean music. Then it wasn't called reggae, but reggae sound systems, Caribbean sound systems in Bath from at least the 60s onwards.
Late 50s, I'd say.
Late 50s onwards, yeah.
Late 50s, 1960.
So yeah, take it away with the beginnings of sound system culture from the Afro-Caribbean community in Bath.
Yeah. So, I reckon I must have been in my 40s, 50s. My dad was still alive, just so he passed. And he just passed in conversation, he said, do you know, like, me and your Uncle Wesley, we had the first sound system in Bath? I said, really? Yeah. He said, yeah. And we gave it to your Uncle Lloydie and Uncle Carl, and they mashed it up. And that was the end of the conversation. So he never really talked about that.
So you learnt about this in your 40s?
Yeah, late night, yeah. And it just came up in conversation and just went again. I think a lot of it. But looking back on my growing up, it made a lot of sense now. Because growing up, my dad was into his music big time. He was into his jazz, Motown, soul, whatever. I just remember him having, this time, like, there was a shop on the London Road, Paul Green Hi-Fi. It's for hi-fi enthusiasts. And he had a sound system in that room, and he'd been building the units for it and everything. He had 2 front leak speakers, which were kind of a top-end audio brand. And then he had 3 amplifiers. He had a front amplifier to drive the front 2 speakers. Then he had a stereo decoder, which the signal went through to drive 2 back speakers. So, and they called it quadraphonic hi-fi, basically surround sound.
Yeah.
So he had a top-end hi-fi system, and he had units that were built into Alcos with he built a unit and he had records. Loads of records, jazz, Ace Cannon, Thelonious Monk, just jazz records. We had reggae records as well. So my dad was into his music, and one of the things I always remember is, like, on a Sunday, like afternoon or whatever, weekend, he'd be chilling after dinner, he'd pour himself a drink, and he'd sit in his chair and he'd blow his jazz and he'd just be there.
And where did your dad used to buy his records from? Was there anywhere in Bath where you can buy them, or did he have to go to Bristol?
No, so he wasn't. So at that time, like jazz is quite popular across the whole mainstream.
So you could buy that now?
Yes, there's a record shop, Milsom, C. Milsom's. And I remember that record shop, because back then he used to sell sheet music as well as records. So he used to get his records from there. From time to time he'd visit family and friends in London, tour the shops, get records from there. And he had different records. He had the jazz, but also had the John Holt, 1,000 Volts of Holt. He had a diverse taste in black music, and he was always playing music. I think my first kind of memory of being aware of reggae music was driving around my dad's car, and he had the Wailers album Burning. I'm quite young then, but I remember there's a song on there called Pass It On, and it's kind of really folksy, but it's like, be not selfish in your doings, pass it on.
Yeah.
So that was my first like cognitive awareness of reggae per se.
Yeah. So your dad had a sound system, but did he go out and play gigs at blues parties at Shabin? What did he do with the sound system?
Well, I think.
And what was it called as well?
So I asked my uncle the other day.
Yeah.
And it was called Soprano Bubbles.
Soprano Bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much back then. If like when our parents came to this country, the type of music or their culture of entertainment is alien to this country. So it's not like now, oh, I want to go into town, have a few drinks, and listen to this type of music, or go to that club or whatever.
You couldn't go into town to a
Couldn't go,
discotheque.
no, back in those days. So if you wanted to be entertained
and hear your own cultural music,
yeah, you had to provide your own entertainment. But in that, there's a business opportunity because there's a niche in the market. There's a certain section of your community, your family and friends, that also feel in the same way. So if I make the moves, my dad like set up my own sound system, book a hall, charge family and friends X amount to come in, so they can hear their music. We can all have a good time, and hopefully I can cover my costs. So it's a community service. Because if in my dad's head, or if, like, this is a sound system, that's how you're thinking back then. If I don't make those moves and start playing what's out there, there's no social media, mainstream media is not playing those tunes, the radio stations aren't playing the type of music that we're into.
You can't.
My people ain't going to hear it.
You can't go into Bath town centre in those days in the 60s because of the hostility. Partly because you don't hear the music you want to hear, and you want an environment where it's safe. And this is where, obviously, you said your dad booked halls to do dances, but he must have played at Shabins and blues parties.
Well, they had a basement at number 9 Grosvenor Place, so I'm sure there are parties there. And even going on from that, subsequently, I remember, obviously my dad had stopped and got his hi-fi system at home, but that was still quite a thing. There was like, because the sound system thing is an entrepreneurial mindset over here. Like I said, there's a section of the community have a need, a cultural need. There's a gap in the market from the sound. So the sound system operator, or you could build in a sound system, if I make these moves, which aren't easy to make, but if I get my sound, get my contacts and get the music, I can provide that service. My community will pay for that service, and it's meeting a need.
So you're not making a profit, you're breaking even.
You're breaking even.
But it's community service.
And if you think about it, I think music has always been the saviour of the black community within this country. Because of with reggae, its spiritual roots and connections. And even if you look at black music in general, soul, gospel, there's a real kind of spiritual aspect to it that can, I know in my life, certain and plenty of my darkest times.
It's therapeutic.
It's very therapeutic. Even now, I've got my music room. You go through your day-to-day run-ins and what have you. And every now and again I think, I need some deck therapy. The only time I'm 100% at peace, when I'm just surrounded by my music and creating. So if I'm doing a mix DJing or playing sound. That's me.
So your dad's sound was called Soprano Bubbles. It started late 50s.
I would say, when I say late, proper late, it's on like 58, 59 probably. My uncle was saying, I spoke to him the other day, I think I captured a little video clip of it, he was saying he came to England in 61 and the sound was playing in 61.
Well, why don't we, I've got that video of your uncle, so why don't we just play that now, and so the viewers can have a look.
Sure.
So here's the video of your uncle. Do you want to introduce your uncle's name?
So the person speaking on this video is my uncle Lloydie. He's now in his 80s. So my dad.
And your dad's name, because we haven't mentioned that.
So my dad name was Glester. Locally people knew him as Bill Dixon. And my uncle Lloydie basically, I make sure I connect with him every Friday. We play dominoes. Because he's probably the last surviving member on my dad's side.
Okay.
The family living in the city of Bath at the moment.
See. Well, here's the video footage. Let's have a look at that now.
The sound system in Bath was Bill Dixon and Wesley Wright, known as the Soprano Bubbles. After a few years, it was given to their two younger brothers, Carl Wright and Lloyd Spaulding, and we ran it until we decided to sell it.
Have you got some dates regarding that? So, what date would the sound system start?
I wouldn't know when it started, but it was here before 1961. That's when I come to England.
Okay, yeah.
And it was going.
And it went to what time? To what period?
It was in the 70s.
Okay.
And we decided to chuck it in because the thing is, when we charge people, if you charge them £8 for a night, they want to give you 3 or 4.
Okay.
And then you got to pay transport to take you there and so on. So in the end, call polite and then leave it to me. And in the end, I sell it to a shop in Trowbridge.
Okay. Can you remember his name?
We call him OD. I don't know his proper name, but we call him OD.
Okay. So that was Soprano Bubbles? From before 1961?
Before 1961.
Yeah, but that was the first sound system in Bath,
We used to...
Where do you used to play?
Langacre Hall. Anywhere, we're playing Rodstock and different hall and things like that. And what we used to do for disco lights, we used to get like 2 on each box. We got 2 brake light system bulbs. And then we screw it onto the box. And then attach it to the speaker. So each time the bass go on, the light flash.
Okay. Cool. Soprano Bubbles. Bill Dixon and Wesley Wright.
Bill Dixon, better known as Glester. Glester Dixon, better known as Bill Dixon.
Cool. Can you remember a memorable dance that you went to back in those days? What's your favorite dance or most memorable dance?
My most memorable dance is when I came here. They used to do the ska. In Jamaica. And we went to Rodstock. I can't remember the name of the hall, but me and a young lady, her name is, we call her Tiny. I don't know her proper name. We stand to dance it, and everybody, they keep playing the record over and over just to see how it, how it's danced.
Okay. And what year would that have been, that dance there?
That was 1961.
61?
Yeah.
Okay. 1961, before 1961. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that was that clip of your uncle. So when you took that clip,
I meet my uncle every Friday. And a few other friends. We played dominoes and I religiously on a Friday. So I asked him about it. He said, yeah. So I said to him, all right. It's alright me going and say, oh my dad, let them hear it from...
Well, we heard it from the horse's mouth.
Okay, fair enough, say no more. So that was my uncle.
So your dad ran a sound system from the late 50s in Bath.
But by 1961 he'd stopped.
But he stopped.
They
ran for a couple of 2-3 years.
Probably. He'd started a family by 1963. I was, like I said, when I was 6 months old, I went to Jamaica and returned 67. I've got one younger brother who was born just after I came back in 67. But remember, so early memories, driving around in my dad's car, listening to all types of music. Specifically remember like my first contact with, say, reggae per se, the Boilers Burning album. Used to play.
So your dad was a big influence.
Big influence. Now, looking back on it now, definitely. So my love and passion for music definitely comes from my dad's side. And probably my drive and commitment to figure out how we're going to get things done and get things done, that's definitely from my mum's side.
From your mum's side.
Yeah.
Your dad is no longer with us.
So my dad passed in 2009. He died of cancer.
Okay.
And then my mum passed in 2017. I mean, she suffered a series of strokes. She moved in to be a living carer, and she eventually passed in 2017. Yeah. So they're both, God bless her, so they're both gone.
But their memories on this video anyway.
Yeah. It's great to talk about them and how they've influenced me.
That's what a lot of people say. You know, that West Indian parenting that a lot of guys who are in their late 50s and 60s got. They say that a lot of that's missing nowadays.
Oh, probably as I speak, definitely early parts, you're going to hear some stories. One particular one, which was quite embarrassing for me with my mum. But But I had my mum, very strict upbringing.
Yeah.
My dad, basically, my dad was the cool laid back one.
Yeah.
And especially when I got older, sometimes when my mum was on me, he'd come to me and say, look, just for a quiet life, just do it. So big parents are a big influence in your life, and quite rightly so, and in your music. And your mum and your dad pushed you to give you the best education that they can. Well, like I said, like my mum, definitely my mum, she was like the driving force. She got involved.
Yeah.
She got involved with my education and made sure.
Yeah.
So definitely my mum. Definitely my mum.
Cool. So fast forward from your early days and your new awakening into the reggae sound system scene.
All right. So
when did that start?
There's stages to this. So remember, I'm going to an all-white school, only black pupil, not really mixing with my peers, apart from maybe when I'm linking up with my cousins at the weekend and stuff.
Day to day. In school.
And a couple of things are happening sort of late in my 60s, 70s now, in my 16, 17.
Yeah.
Like my interest in music, like awakening now, is John Peel.
John Peel from BBC Radio 1.
So if you listen late enough in John Peel, you might play 2 or 3 reggae records.
Well, you have to listen to a whole load of punk rock.
But, see, John Peel, so my dad had some old equipment. He had an old 4-track tape. Where you could switch it to tracks 1 and 2, or switch it to 3 and 4. Reel-to-reel tape. Also, I went to a jumble sale in 15, and for £1, I bought this. It was an old radio gram, but it had an amplifier, and off the back you had an auxiliary input where you could plug something in and the music source you could play it. So I was fiddling about that. But the first reggae record probably that I heard, and I thought, I want to buy that. I'm going to have to buy that 15, 16. Steel Pulse.
Okay, the band from Handsworth in Birmingham.
Ku Klux Klan.
Okay,
that tune there. So I bought that.
So this was, you must have been 16, about 1979?
79, about them times. And the first reggae album I became aware of, was, and my dad bought it, and it was Bob Marley and the Wailers. Exodus.
When did that come out? What year was that? Was it 78 or 77?
Let's check, shall we?
Hold on, let me check on my phone as well. Let's see who gets there first.
Man looking on an iPad in dark glasses and racing you to check.
I've still got 4G on my phone. That's how old school I am.
Oh gosh.
Bob Marley. Exodus.
1977.
Okay.
So if it's 77, I am 14. My dad bought it. It wasn't me who bought it, but he had it. He had it. because I know he had it because I told he had the big off sound system, 14, 15. So now you're 14, 15, your parents can go out for a couple of hours and leave you at home, right?
Yeah.
Gone?
Yeah, so you can play the music.
Not play the music, blast the music, bro. You know what I mean?
I think your neighbours must have been...
Well, we weren't thinking about neighbours, it's just like cats away, mice can play, innit? So I'm bumping the music. Oh, they're coming. Play that, whatever. But yeah, that album, Exodus.
Yeah.
And I think there was a couple of my white friends were into punk rock. And all of a sudden they become like really pally with me because of this synergy with the punks and the reggae and stuff. And drawn into it. So that's when I became aware, so 16, 17, 18.
So John Peel was obviously Radio 1 legendary DJ, rest in peace. He was like, at a time in the UK in the 70s when there was no black pirate radio stations, no reggae played on the mainstream radio, no TV playing reggae, there's no social media. The only time you got to hear reggae, if you weren't at a reggae dance or a blues, was John Peel, 2-3 hour show where he'd been mainly playing rock music and punk, which you became experts in just to hear the 3 reggae tracks he dropped. You wouldn't know what time he would drop the reggae tracks, so you had to listen to all of that punk and rock.
Well,
so you didn't miss the reggae?
I used to have it all reel to reel.
Yeah.
I'd tape it, let it run and tape on the reel to reel.
So you didn't have to listen to all
fall
that
asleep,
rock.
then I just to the final reggae and I listen a bit, then wipe
Most people didn't have that. They had to listen to the
whole thing.
Yeah, but you didn't have to go through that.
And there was bits and pieces. But that was the first experience, I think.
Okay, yeah. So
as you got older now, maybe I'm thinking 17, 18.
So this is the turn of the 80s.
Turn of the 80s.
80, 81.
Yeah. So, and then my first kind of experience with playing reggae music in public was not through sound system. So basically what happened, I must have been about 17ish now, 16, 17ish.
Yeah.
And there was a youth club on the top, like on the middle floor of the Long Acre Hall.
Long Acre Hall, yeah.
So some of the older youngsters to me went to the youth club, and the people running the youth club organising like a Christmas concert or whatever.
So this was in Afro-Caribbean?
Afro-Caribbean, yeah.
In the Long Acre Hall, which was part of the Long Acre Tavern pub?
No. So Long Acre Tavern was separate from the Long Acre Hall.
This was on the London Road near Snow Hill.
Yeah. So I think some individuals, I don't want to call no names because I'm not 100% sure it's who, but some older individuals in the community had recognised there was a need for the black youth to have a space.
Yeah.
And they went to the council and we got the second floor of Long Acre Hall.
Long Acre Hall.
Not week to week, but I think it was certain nights.
And that's on the London Road.
On the London Road.
Snow Hill.
Yeah, Snow Hill, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So we went to the concert. Yeah, I'm not going to that youth club yet, but we went to the concert.
Yeah.
And they did their performance. It was good. Now, my dad being a music enthusiast, there's 2 little elements to this now. He had he bought this box guitar, like a Spanish guitar, and it's been lying around for ages.
Yeah. I'm
getting into reggae music and a bit. I'm messing around with the guitar. I've got no passion for playing the guitar, but I just play a few chords. I'm early learning.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm learning. I've got interest in it, so he's being a supportive parent.
Yeah.
And he said, and in that group, they did a concert. They said, we're going to form a group. So they had basically, it was 2 brothers who were originally from Bristol, were in Bath now, Nicky Hunt and Larry Hunt. Yeah. And Larry was excellent bass player, and Nicky was brilliant drummer. Yeah.
Both Bristol.
Yeah. If you know anything about reggae music, drum and bass is the foundation. So if that's solid, you're halfway there. Then my good friend Carlton, back then, he came up in the church.
Carlton Roots.
Yeah, he came.
Legendary singer.
Yeah. His
Roots.
family
Yeah.
is a church family.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's where he probably gets the voice from.
Yeah.
The church. But he could play the keys, so he was playing the keyboards.
Yeah.
And there was another guy, Tomo, who was the guitarist, was doing the chops. But they wanted a rhythm guitar and a lead guitar. So Tomo can play more. So yeah, you be lead guitar.
Yeah.
And I got roped into playing rhythm guitar. Tomo had a cheap guitar which I bought off him. My dad's really being pushy and encouraging now. Get involved.
Yeah.
So I'm now under pressure trying to learn the guitar while rehearsing in a band that are more musically apt than me.
Okay.
So I'm always playing catch up. I'm feeling a bit of a fraud. So anyway, I'm in the band now. And what I remember from that time, I can remember 3 gigs. Yeah, I remember the first gig we played was at Shoscombe, Village Hall. I remember it, so we thought, gosh, we've never been out, what's this Village Hall? But basically, Shoscombe Village Hall, we went out there, it was like a corrugated cowshed with some wooden floorboards. Yeah. Anyways, we played the gig, and I remember the gig because Sectortone Sound System was playing at the gig with us. So we were like, and when Sectortone played, when the bass dropped, you see the little puff of dust coming up through the door floorboard. There was that one, and then we had a manager called Rani, who was my partner's uncle at that time. And he'd come over from Jamaica. He was a bit of a white boy hustler, making moves. So he appointed himself our manager, getting gigs. And I remember, I don't know why, we ended up going all the way down to Portland to play a gig one time.
What was the name of your band?
It's called Jah Youth.
Jah Youth. So you were in a band made up of members from Bristol and Bath?
Well, I would say Nicky and Larry, their dad lived in Bath now, so even though I think that sometimes I don't like talking about things I'm not 100% sure, but I think their mum and dad were separated. They were living with their mum in Bristol, but they were a bit older now, then they came to Bath to live with their dad.
So these are all Afro-Caribbean youth from Bath? From Bath. Playing in a band called Jah Youth?
Jah Youth, yeah.
Would you say that was the first reggae band in Bath?
I don't think we were, just because somebody I played domino with, Nelson Streets, said he used to be in a band that played some sort of music. I'll have to check with him when I see him on Friday, like what was his involvement music-wise back then.
So Jah Youth were formed in, I think, was it 1980, did you say?
It must have been about 80.
1980. Okay.
How old am I in 80 now?
So you were 17
So that's 17 going on 18,
So you were formed in 1980, Jah Youth, all Bath guys.
I only remember 3 gigs, because the third gig, which I do remember, I'm probably, I think definitely was the last gig. Done. So we played at Trinity Hall.
Okay, in Bristol.
In Bristol. And I know there were like, the Black Roots were around, Talisman was another band back then. But we were supporting one of those Bristol bands. Rani had got us a gig supporting. And the reason why I remember that gig, and the reason why I remember it's the last time I ever played music, is we went on stage to play. I know my bits, but I have to concentrate on my bits to stay tight with the band. And I don't know why, or whatever. Anyway, somebody passed me a puff of herb before we went on stage. By the time we got on stage, I'm playing, but it's very woolly. And I come off stage, and I'm looking at some family friend, and I'm done. Obviously, don't want to let your dad down. We need a rhythm guitarist in the group. Okay. No. But funnily enough, there's a sound system crossover right there. Because Around about time in the group, I'm following now Federal Sound.
Uh-huh.
I'm not in Federal Sound, I'm following Federal Sound.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm following Federal Sound is my connection to the streets, as it were, back then.
Yeah.
It's Rubber, my older cousin. So whatever he's doing, what he's into, I'm going to be gravitating towards that. I'm following Federal Sound.
Yeah.
But there's another sound which I haven't heard you mention, but does, even though it wasn't a Bath sound, played a role back then, and that was the People sound
from
West London.
From West London, yeah. So I'm going to touch on that now, because my next question to you, now we've gone through, obviously you growing up, your dad's background in music, you had formed, you were in a band called Jah Youth. But the next question, because we want to talk primarily about your sound system. See, you are a veteran sound system man involved, reggae sound system man involved.
Yeah.
What are your, before we, you've mentioned a few sound systems called Sector Tone, Federal and People Sound, but before we talk about them, let's start from the beginning. So what are your memories of the sound system scene in Bath when you were a teenager? Post your dad's sound system when you were a teenager.
Well, park all that, that's early history. Let's move on to my history. So my first experience of hearing a sound system play in Bath, Sector Tone.
Sector Tone.
Long Acre Hall.
Okay. They were formed in '73. For those who haven't seen the interview with Toussaint, Roger and Jeffrey, you can have a look at that on this channel. But yeah, Sector Tone were the beginning of the youth sounds.
Yeah. Sector Tone. And I remember going to Sector Tone, and it's all very new. Very dark. A lot of black young people in there. Don't hardly know anybody. I'm just cooking roads. I know Rubber.
Yeah.
He's around it. He's doing stuff. So
Rubber ranks.
Yeah. But yeah. So it was exciting. It was just.
Were you allowed to go to these dances? Did you have to sneak out?
That was a sneak out one. The Sector Tone was a sneak out one. Definitely. The first time I heard Sector Tone was a sneak out one, because my mum wasn't on any of that.
Okay.
My mum was not on any of that.
How old were you when you had to sneak out?
I'm telling you, I was a late starter. So I'm sneaking out here, probably 15, 16.
So that was about 79.
Yeah, 79. Yeah, 79. And 79, it was about Sector Tone then.
Yeah.
But because of Rubber, I'm aware of Federal, but it's early Federal days.
So Federal was another sound that was formed after Sector Tone?
I assume so.
Yeah.
Well, it must have been, because this was Toussaint's story.
Yeah, because Sector Tone started in 73, whereas I understand Federal started 79/80.
Yeah, so early, So I'm coming at the sort of early days of Federal.
Federal sound.
Yeah, follower. Yeah.
They're your favourite sound, more than Sector Tone at the time?
At the time, the Sector Tone's doing it. Yeah. Federal's not really on the radar yet. Yeah, we're not really on the radar yet.
Yeah.
I say we, so I'm still affiliated to Federal. But we're not really on the radar yet. But without a doubt, Sector Tone is doing it. If Sector Tone's going to Gloucester, everybody's going to Gloucester. Sector Tone's going Swindon. We're all going to Swindon. Yeah. We're following. If Sector Tone, and give Sector Tone their ratings. I'll give them their ratings. In Bath, over a certain period, they did it. I even remember going on a boat party. I didn't hear Toussaint talk about that one, but they played on a boat on the River Avon, up and down. You know, they do the boat cruises. There was a party on a boat with Sector Tone on the boat.
Sector Tone were doing that.
It was on the boat. So give them their dues. But they were doing it back then.
Yeah, they were the first youth man, second generation sound.
Yeah. Definitely.
And then Federal came up, I think, 79.
79.
80.
So like early days Federal. So this is the crossover now, I think, which will explain itself later now. So early days Federal, there was Sector Tone, but People Sound was in Bath around that time, because the owner,
Daddy Vigo.
his wife, his partner, was an elder sister of Biko, Nicky Thompson,
Biko's from
Bath, and basically what happened is Vigo gave the sound to his wife's younger brother, so Biko, Gentan, yeah. So the sound came down for a while, and it was with that family, yeah.
So for those people that don't know, People Sound is a very famous sound from Ladbroke Grove, Notting Hill area of West London, and they're still around today.
Yeah.
The sound system's still around today. The owner, Daddy Vigo, a very memorable Rastaman who has sadly passed away a few years ago, he was from London. Now the reason why he came all the way to the country, to Bath, is because his wife was from Bath, yeah? Yeah.
So I think his wife moved to London with him, so he didn't come, but he sent the sound to Bath.
He sent the sound
because
to
of
Bath.
because of his wife.
Which is an odd thing, because a London sound, you would have thought London where it's happening, but he still sent it to Bath.
Opportunities in Bath, he's probably thinking. Yeah, London's quite saturated with sounds.
So here there's not many sounds, so the sound could play.
Yeah. So, and this is Biko, who was with People Sound of that family.
Yeah.
And Reds used to follow People Sound early days.
Redman 4K from Splashdown.
Yes, Reds.
Yeah.
Redman 4K from Splashdown, Reds.
Yeah.
Follow People Sound.
Okay.
And him and Biko's tight. Yeah. Federal was just coming, so we're up and coming, and People's is quite new. You got to take Sector Tones out. Listen, Sector Tones doing it.
Yeah.
There were two embryonic sounds coming up now.
Yeah.
Well, People's was an established sound.
Yeah, from
London.
But
But it's trying to establish itself under new stewardship in Bath.
in the late 70s,
Late 70s, yeah.
Okay.
Around about the same time as Federal, we were just
So Federal started in 79, 80, and People Sound came down from London around 79.
around about the same time.
So they kind of like, there was before that, Sector Tone had the monopoly as the youth man sound.
Yes, well, we'll say, Sector Tones, Sector
Before
Tones,
Federal and People
yeah.
Sound. But then in the 79, 80, you had the emergence of Federal, another youth man sound from Bath, and People Sound, a sound from London that moved to Bath. So you had three big sounds in Bath then. Okay.
So, so obviously, so you got People Sound, that's Biko, Gentan, Reds.
Yeah.
Those are the three individuals that, And then you got Federal, which is
Sticky,
Spence, Carlton, Rubber, and Tag Along Me.
Okay.
Tag Along Me.
Because Rubber's your cousin.
Yeah, Tag Along Me.
Yeah.
So basically, round about the time of Jah Youth, so I'm a follower of Federal Sound, but Reds, like, he's a follower or he's involved People Sound. So for my 18th birthday now, I had a ghetto blaster.
Okay.
So, because I'm following Federal,
Yeah.
so you know they go to London buy tunes and red tear. I get privilege now. I can take the tunes, so you got some tunes to play when you get a blaster or whatever.
Okay. So you take some of Federal's music.
Yeah, they like, you know what I mean? Yeah, but because I'm part of the crew.
Yeah, they allowed you to tape it.
Tape them
Okay.
and play them. Red now is People Sound. So anyway, I think it's before rehearsal one time. I'm up on the second floor with my ghetto blaster playing some tunes. Reds comes true. He's got his ghetto blaster. Let's have a sound clash. To the ghetto blaster.
On the ghetto blaster.
So basically, because I'm in the rehearsal room, we've got this big bass speaker and a mic, so an amp. So I mic up my ghetto blaster, and me and Reds are going tune for tune.
Yeah.
And then, you know, really like, we went tune to tune, but there's that rivalry there, Now I remember one time, round about this time, Federal and I had to play the dance out in, I think it was Melksham. And that got quite, I would say a little scuffly. It wasn't a fight.
Heated.
Yeah, heated.
Passionate.
Right? And it's quite mad because only Federal's playing.
Okay. So there's no other sound?
No, we got hit because what happened was, Federal's playing, but some of the People's man, they're on the balcony and whatever, and we're playing. Anyway, I can't remember, but I know it was scuffly. Somebody chucked something off the balcony.
Okay.
Yeah. So I remember that dance. But that was, so that's probably musically when me and Reds first passed cross, yeah? And it was like, it was friendly rivalry, so there was no...
You're both in separate, you know, different sound. You're with Federal, Reds is with People Sound.
It's like, say, I don't know, say two break dancers walking down the road, driving a cruise.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a dance off. It was just one of them little things. But yeah. So, so what happened with Federal? So how I got into Federal Sound. So that was at that point. I think that week I definitely consciously I'm in rehearsal room. I'm telling them, man, that I'm done.
Yeah.
With the band.
With Jah Youth.
Jah Youth.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you. Unfortunately, the band ended anyway, very sadly, because the drummer Nicky, we used to call him Shades. Yeah. Drugs was wearing dark glasses. He tragically took his own life.
Okay.
They found him in, there's a park, Victoria Park. A duck pond. It's all really strange. But he was face down in the duck pond. Again, it's hearsay, but his clothes were neatly folded beside him, so it went down as like suicide. Yeah, mental health and suicide's real, man. It's real. And that was my first experience of actually losing somebody in your circle as such.
Well, rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Shades. Because I mean, it's a long time ago. Yeah. A lot of people might have forgotten, but yeah. Yeah. And Shades and Rubber, they were at that time they were close. Yeah. And to be fair, because Shades and Rubber were close, Shades wasn't in Federal Sound, but him and Rubber, they were around it. He was around it by that time. And unfortunately, even like his older brother Larry eventually passed. Talented bass player, but he had his own issues with mental health. And he was a really talented artist as well. Really talented artist.
So two big losses.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a short space of time.
Anyway, so yeah, Federal, back to Federal. Yeah. So, how I became part of Federal Sound. Yeah. It's because I'm following Federal Sound. Yeah. I'll give you a story. So I'm following Federal Sound and I'm 17. And Federal now, they got a party to play in Manchester.
Manchester, you should go all that way? Wow.
Because Sticky had family in Manchester.
Okay.
Right? So these parties were playing, not halls, maybe like house parties, blues parties.
Yeah.
So I'm following Rubber now. Rubber stayed over twerking. We're supposed to be going the next day. I'm 17.
So this was 1980, yeah?
Yeah.
Beginning of the 80s.
Yeah. It's around about summertime, I think it is. And me and my mum been going back and forth. She said, no, I don't want you to go. I'm going. I'm going. Long story short, the night before it's supposed to be going, yeah? My mum and dad turned up at Rubber's house.
Oh wow, because they're obviously related.
Yeah. They turned it like, it wasn't Rubber's house, it's Rubber's girlfriend's house. I'm staying there before we go the next day. Such a fuss, I just relented. And I didn't go.
You didn't go.
But it was the embarrassment of your parents coming out and saying,
no, you're not
coming.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I made up my mind, like, you know what, the next time I'll be 18. Next time when I turn 18.
Which is 1981. Yeah.
Nobody ain't saying nothing to me. So anyway, so the other thing is, so I went to school, I did my GCSEs and I was supposed to stay on and do A-levels. And I got pushed. I wanted to go to college because I was quite hands-on. I wanted to do architecture and be a draftsman. But I said, if you want to be an architect, no, do your A-levels, well, looking back now, it's the right thing to do. Do your A-levels, go uni, get your degree.
Sounds like my parents.
For me, that's long. I just want hands-on.
Yeah.
Anyway, they persuaded me to stay on. I did 2 terms. I got up one morning and I said, like, nah, this is not for me. this time now, you got to remember, I'm just new in the whole. I'm into my music, everything's fresh. Boom! I walked out of school because Sticky said they got some temporary jobs going where he worked at Cadbury's.
Cadbury's factory, chocolate factory.
In Keynsham.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is not far away from Bath.
Not far away from Bath at all.
Yeah.
Spence, who used to do the amps and all the technical side of things, he basically decided that was it for him. He's going to go to London, not sign anymore, which put Sticky in a position because Spence used to handle all that side of things.
For those who don't know, Sticky is the manager and the founder of Federal, who currently lives in London.
Yeah. Anyway, it's like, so in my head it's like, yeah, I'm going to get that job, start earning money. Yeah, start putting my bit in the sound. I'm going to be a sound member now.
So you're earning your money and you got a position in the sound.
So I'm earning my money, going to work at Cadbury's. Sticky's working at Cadbury's. Go check him in our break time, sit down, we're talking sound system. What we need to do, buy amps. Got a party coming up playing music. Now, Spencer's just left. And Sticky's like, oh, because back then, Federal was a proper sound system. Yeah. Just like probably Sexton was proper sound, custom built. They had a custom built preamp.
Yeah.
With, I think it was Barracuda.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Because
Barracuda
yes, before, I mean, Sticky's not been available sadly, but eventually we'll get to him. But as obviously a representative, someone who's in Federal, where did you get the equipment to? Barracuda made.
We went to, I think we went to London. They were custom made from London. I think it was Barracuda. I never went, but looking at other preamps on social media forums, from what I can remember, it was similar. So it was basically a free amp, like the front, you've got your knobs on, but you haven't got any identification on the knobs. There's not one of this one saying volume or this is mid or bass or It's just knobs on the plate. But you had kill switches for bass. And they had ins and outs, so you could plug, say, like an echo chamber in a loop, or you could plug an equalizer in it. So.
But that was built by Barracuda, and for those people who don't know, back in the day, in the 70s and the 80s, you could not buy reggae sound system equipment really from high street shops, especially when it came to the amps and the preamps. There were famous individuals who were known by their nicknames like Lynx, Barracuda, Eddie the African. And Barracuda was one of those legendary preamp builders from London. And you obviously went to him and got yours custom made.
Well, I didn't because the preamp had already been built. So
Sticky did.
So when Spence left, so round about this time, so I've come up through like school, just left school. And by this time I'd been tinkering around, so I'd got, like, I did little things like, in physics we're doing things about currents and volts and batteries and I'm thinking, okay, I bought this, it was like a valve radio. But it had an amp on it with like a split pin audio input on the back. My dad had taken out an old stereo cassette player. I know stereo cassette players run off of 12 volts. Took one of those, you know, the like that used to have those street lights when there's roadworks on, and they're like a lollipop head on a box. I got one of them, broke open. You remember those big batteries, the 12 volt batteries? Get two of them, see if I'm parallel wire them, like connect the player to this, then based on what I learned in physics now, this should. So I'm into that whole technical So I said to Sticky when Spence left, give me the preamp for a week or whatever. I'll figure it out. So I had the preamp for a week, and basically you got mix. So you got your bass, mids, and treble out. You got a mix output. So I plug in the mix output, and this is where my relationship with recording everything you do starts with sound system. So I put the mix output and I plugged it into a tape deck, and then I fiddle around with the different levels and I record it to figure out what's happening. And then in my mind, I'm putting little marks, my own personal marks on the preamp. So there's seconds. Standard.
So you can control the sound.
Yeah. So I'm studying the equipment to see what it can do, then figuring out how I'm going to get the best out of that piece of equipment.
And by the time you joined Federal, he already had his speaker boxes made, yeah?
So Federal had some speaker boxes, yeah, they did have some.
Did Sticky ever tell you where he got his speaker boxes made?
They were self-made.
Self-made.
They were self-made.
He made his own speaker
These were definitely self-made, the first one.
boxes.
The first ones.
Yeah.
If I tell you, the first ones were between 5 and 6 foot high.
Wow.
2 double 18s.
Size of a fridge.
The 2 double 18s in there.
Yeah.
And some padding and not much else. They sounded awful.
But at least there was a...
But they would you learn it as you go through. Yeah, they're self-built.
Yeah. And where did Sticky and yourselves, where did you used to buy your music?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in the story. So we're getting to how I get involved with Federal. Yeah. We're going to get through the whole journey now.
Yeah.
So I've worked out a preamp, and then basically I'm putting money into the sound with Sticky now.
Yeah. So you're a fully fledged member.
Yeah, with money and planning, right?
Yeah.
So and I said to Sticky, you got the in and out. If you get a neat graphic equalizer, plug it into the in and out, add it to the sound, you've got more control again over. Anyway, long and short of it all, I figured out how to get a good quality out of the preamp, good quality signal out of the preamp. Right, where we get the music from.
Yeah.
So the first time I went to buy music for Federal, I'm thinking it's Wig, I'm not sure if it's with Spence. I've got a funny feeling that we caught the train with Spence because we'd go to Dub Vendor.
Dub Vendor, West London.
Yeah. Because they had some arrangement where the reggae prees used to fly in every week. Yeah. And my first experience of going to Dub Vendor, you catch a Paddington train.
Yeah.
You catch the train to Paddington, up off on the tube, I think it's a central line, a couple of stops, Notting Hill, Ladbroke Grove, you come out of the tube station, boom, as you come out of the tube station.
It's a little shack.
It's a shack.
Underneath the bridge.
And the first time I went, it was like, I was just hooked. Because you go in, I don't know if anybody explained like how you buy records, but you go into the record shop, and there's a brother called in it, funny enough, called Reds as well.
Reds, yeah, everyone knows him.
Red, yeah.
Kango Cup.
Yeah. And he'll be in there, and he just plays tunes, yeah. And if you're at the front, you'll have this slot at the counter, yeah. Because the shop's small, but you get deep, so if you're maybe behind or you haven't got your slot at the counter, then you've got to catch his eye.
Yeah.
So you play a tune, you like it, puts it on his pipe. He's just playing music and you're listening.
So people just raise their hand.
Yeah. He puts it on
like
your
an
pipe.
auction house.
Yeah. It's mad, but it's fun because everything you listening when you go up there, 9 times out of 10, you've never heard it before. So as a sound man, selector now or whatever, you're making a judgment call on how you're gonna fit that music into your dance. Some of them are obvious, but sometimes you've got to buy fillers or whatever. But I'm totally hooked. Yeah, from there, because I've become a music fiend now. Yeah. So that's where we used to go and buy the records for.
Dub Vendor.
Dub Vendor.
Ladbroke Grove, West London.
But this is where my passion now for playing music starts from, because you can like your records back. You've heard maybe 2 or 3 minutes of them before you've made your decision. And see, we got them. We spend. I'm not going to lie. And this is the 80s. You spend anything between 100 and even up to £200.
Wow.
On vinyl, just sound business.
And how often would you do that?
If you're basically in the game properly, You'd have to be, because you're travelling and you can't be in the shop. Like those sign guys in London will pass by the shop week to week and just pick them up one. If you're travelling 4 to 6 weeks, you got to go and re-up. 4 to 6 weeks, you got to go back, because if you go back in 4 to 6 weeks, there's a brand new set of music out.
There's a new release are coming every week.
Yeah, and the reason why is when you actually deep it is the artists in Jamaica are getting ripped off. Because there's no like royalties or, you know what I mean, publishing or whatever.
Just a one-off.
They're going in these studios, they're singing for their food, their box food, and then they're going off, I'm hungry again. It's the producers thinking, real market in England. So it's prolific in Jamaica because people go and eat, and if I can get some bucks for singing a song, plus they know the market is in England. So if my tune bus in England, that means I can go on tour and So they're putting their own. As a sound man though, keeping up, it's costing you to keep up. If you're going to keep up, you've got to be there.
Definitely. Regular.
So you go and buy the music. Now, I'm the sort of person now, from the early days, what I hate about recording, if you made a tape, is if you just slap the music on anyhow, when you're actually listening it back, alright, this is boring. You can start skip.
Yeah, you get to know the music.
And you skip. And with tapes you go, and then there's a break in the flow. So my whole thing is, I just want to play a tape and let it run from A to B. So we've got all these records here now. Let me see what kind of vibe there is and start figuring out how I'm going to sequence them on the tape to listen to them. So when I listen it back, it makes sense. I'm not, I heard that one, I'm skipping, and that one, I'm going to listen to them properly, but it flows. So I really, so my whole program would go to London, get the tunes. It's a week before, even better, because you've got time to study the tunes. Sometimes only a couple of days before. I'll get back, first thing you want to do is listen to them. So you play, like you touch them, like you heard them in Dub Vendor. But then you start making decisions like what goes with what comes after that, how am I going to link that with that, right? And then you go, right, I'm going to record these tapes in this order. So when I'm listening to it, I can just listen to it without skipping or rewinding, it makes sense. So I got into the habit of doing that. And also the other thing, because now I'm sticky, I've tuned out the preamp, I'm actually playing the sound, and certain times I'm selecting, because I've gone with him to buy the tunes. So he knows the tunes, but I also know the tunes to a certain extent. This is early days. Because obviously if you're putting money in, I'm fully in, so I'm not going to make the moves with you. I'm going to say, here's the money, I'll wait for you to come back. I'm running with you. Money's in. So that's how I got into it with Federal. And I think the first time I played the sound is there was a blues party on Park Street in Bath. Shabim. And I think, and I'll tell you why I remember it, I think, is we went up to get music pretty much the same day. And when we went up, it's the first time I'd seen a 10-inch press release, because it was the Gregory Isaacs Night Nurse with a little picture cover. I played blues on that side, and because I tuned up the preamp and whatever, I made it a thing. I come with a pack of cassette tapes and I record the dance to listen it back.
So
just to see
recordings of Federal.
But I haven't got recordings of Federal, because you record the tapes, but tapes get lost in the mix. But at the time, I'm recording it to listen it back. And thinking, and that's more like those recordings about studying performance back then. So there was that one. Which other ones I played with Federal? I remember playing at Cinderella's nightclub in Bristol. That was definitely 83. So there's that one. The best night I remember on Federal was definitely, I think, summer of '83, and there was a nightclub called Underground Nightclub
in Bath.
In Bath.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'd gone up to buy music for this night, and for whatever reason we went to Dub Vendor now. All they were pushing was Studio One.
That's all the 60s music.
Yeah, they like Cox and Dog for whatever reason. I think it was that like gap between when Channel One slowed down and then computer rhythms come in.
Yeah.
There was this kind of vacuum where Studio One rhythms came back round.
Yeah.
I don't know if the sound system, and then it was like maybe the sound system in Jamaica, like the DJs were now riding on studio. Because I think it was like Lone Ranger and them guys there. Well, Welton Irie, and they were doing a lot of dances now on Studio One rhythms. So we came back with Studio One rhythms and we played at the Underground Nightclub. And that was a good night because Patrick Irie, Bristol.
Patrick Irie was a Jamaican MC.
Yeah, so you know your stuff.
Who came to Bristol. And DJ'd on, MC'd on various Bristol sound systems like Bassai.
Yeah, he was on Bassai. I know he even cut dubs for Equator, I think. But Patrick Irie just come.
Yeah.
And there was this another brother, his name was Squeaky. And he passed through the dance. I recorded that because Patrick Irie was fresh and he had lyrics. He had lyrics. And it was mixed down. 83, we're just getting a mixed down thing and recorded that dance. And I know you were in contact with Julian and asked him if he had that dance. Because I remember that dance. That was probably the best dance I remember playing the sound in Federal.
Yeah, because I mean, there is a tape which I put out of Patrick Irie on Bassai Sound at Sam's Blues in Bristol.
Yeah, Sam's Cafe.
Yes, so it was quite usual for Jamaican MCs, reggae MCs to come to England and DJ on various sounds, like Bassai from Bristol, Federal, and obviously, you know, vibes up the place. Just while we're on the subject, Stylee, obviously that late 70s, early 80s, obviously we mentioned at that time in Bath it was Federal, it was People Sound and it was Sector Tone. Where did they mainly play? Was it community centres or was it still mainly the blues parties in the street?
No, Sector Tone was a big sound, they could do either.
Yeah. So you
they played at well, you know about the Mikey Dread Dance Central Club.
Yeah. Underground club. You had.
Yeah.
So you had clubs. You didn't have to just play in blues parties in those days.
No, it wasn't just blues parties. Definitely the Sector one. Sector Tone was downtown, and they played a club called the Metro Club.
Yeah.
Federal played the Metro Club one of the times as well.
Yeah.
There was this. It's in Bath now where Cafe Rouge used to be, but there used to be a cafe on Milsom Street.
The Melting Pot?
No. There used to be a cafe on Milsom Street, but in the evenings, Sector Tone played there a couple of times.
Okay, so by the late 70s, early 80s, Bath's Reggae Sound System were playing in clubs now, in Bath.
Yeah, absolutely.
As well as blues parties.
Blues parties as well.
Yeah.
And like still doing the whole like hiring a hall maybe session or whatever.
Yeah. And going out of town as well.
Yeah. So the playing out of town, that's definitely Sector Tone's era where the whole town's following was a dance because they were
like football teams, isn't it?
Yeah. It was very tribal back then, but it was good. It was nice vibes.
And while we're still on the subject of Federal, do you want to name all the sound members so they all get mentioned?
All right. So
Sticky was the manager.
All right. So start from the top. And this is my knowledge of Federal.
Yeah.
So Sticky and Spence used to they worked at Cadbury's factory. Yeah. And I think it was their decision to build a sound. Because financially they're the ones that were putting in. But they were both working.
Yeah.
Carlton was working as well. I think he worked in Bath.
Yeah.
And Rubber was the fourth member.
Carlton Roots.
Yeah. And I think it was strategic probably from Sticky and Spence's perspective. We're going to build a sound, we're going to need an MC, Rubber.
Yeah.
But Carlton sings as well. He's
Yeah,
decent.
so you had Carlton Root, the singer, Rubber Ranks, the MC.
See,
Yeah.
simple things.
Yeah, okay.
So that was federal.
That was the federal.
And then I remember when Julian, rest in peace, got involved.
Yeah, rest in peace, Julian Souden.
Yeah. But Julian became the artwork man for the posters.
Okay.
As you know.
Yeah, I know, because I was lucky enough to speak to Julian, and last year we put out about 12 flyers from Federal from the early 80s. So you can check those all out on Facebook, just Federal Hi Powah flyers. And I was lucky enough, and such a nice man as well. He's never ever met me, but on the basis of a couple of phone calls, he posted me a whole batch of flyers. I'm talking about 20, 30. I haven't even put all of them out yet. I thought Christmas had come early. And he managed to find 3 federal tapes, which I've already put out on SoundCloud, which he gave to you, yours truly, to you. Yeah, and you very kindly converted them, because I think I was federal mad last year, you remember that?
Yeah, you're like a dog, and he's got a bone, he don't let go.
Don't let go, yeah. So,
in fact, remember a dog like a Rottweiler. Jeez!
The people around the country will tell you the same thing.
Oh God, it's my phone. Who's ringing?
Even Gappy from Coxon Sound. I don't know what I was thinking. Such a legendary sound man. I once rang him at 2 o'clock in the morning because I didn't know the tune Screech Across the Board, and I played it to him on my mobile. Yeah. So that's how mad I was. So But there you go. So there are some federal tapes online. If you go on SoundCloud, on my account is Saffron1, the number 1. You can see all the federal tapes there. But and thanks to Stylee for converting them. It's down to you.
No problem.
So that was that. Just while we're on the subject of federal, were all the federal sound members, were you all based in Snow Hill or Burlington Street, which I hear was the first area of West Indian settlement, and then slowly into Snow Hill? Or were you based all over Bath?
Based all over Bath.
I think he wasn't from Snow Hill or Burlington Street, was he?
No.
Okay.
I think that's a very simplified version of the concentration of people.
Like when I go to Bristol and I ask for Bristol sound, they'll say, oh yeah, Loco was mainly a St. Paul sound. Enterprise was mainly an Eastern sound. But in Bath,
Bath's too small for all that sectarian it's just Bath. And the other thing with Bath, to be honest with you, is Bath is a tourist city. And this is where Bath differs from Bristol in a big way. Especially in those early days. Because Bath has always been a tourist city, if you're in the centre of Bath and you've got a black face, you never looked as being out of place. So on the surface, Bath has always looked very cosmopolitan because there's tourists and people from all over pass through. But with Bristol, it's very sectarian, area-wide. Bristol's massive, like compared to Bath is culturally. I'm probably having to adapt as a Windrush generation. Probably I'm thinking it's pretty much the same, but smaller, tighter community in Bath. Where Bristol, more expansive community, and you'd have probably have little clusters of family networks within that as well. So base-wise, I think back then, where was I back then? To be honest with you, back then, I was kind of, we'll get into that story a bit, but I was kind of between Bath, early days of when I was in Federal, I was definitely between Bath and Bristol.
Yeah, because we mentioned you knew a lot of people, big sound men in Bristol.
So I was definitely between Bath and Bristol.
So did you used to play in other sounds, or? No,
so it wasn't the relationship, so the relationship with Bristol actually starts after that dance with Patrick Irie, if that makes sense. Because I remember that being like late summer. And long story short, when I walked out of school to work in Cadbury's to get money and returned to 2 days, I thought, I can't see myself doing this for the rest of my life. So my plan was I was going to work there seasonal and get myself back into college in September. So I started like say March, April, and Cadbury's, because what they used to do, take on seasonal workers to fill the Christmas selection box by September before they go out. So I worked there with the idea of saving up enough money to then go, so I'd be going to college in September, and basically you go to college, you can't draw dole money, but you could apply for a grant, but the grant had to be parentally assisted, and at that time my parents were divorcing, so money's tight both sides. So the scenario was, you save money, because when I went to college I'd be on less money per week than I was on dole. I'd get like a grant check of like £125, something to last for a term, and then figure. So anyway, that was the plan, but sound system's involved in it. So as my money's earning, it's going into the sound. As my money's earning, going into the sound. Anyway. So I started in September. So we did that dance. So I start college, so I'd say the dance is the Friday night before. And I start college the following Monday. I'm walking, I look on the other side, I see this other brother starting college. It's Patrick Irie. So immediately, because obviously we were in the dance like the weekend, kind of linked from there, went to college, and I think those were kind of, good days for me, because I had to travel to college while I was doing the college thing from Bath to Bristol.
And Bath and Bristol, for those people who don't know, was it 12 miles away from each other? So they never...
Plenty of times because of my grant money. Because I had to leave out like say 6 in the morning, walk into Bath bus station. When the buses got on, you get on, you sit at the back. A couple of times I tried to jump the bus from Bath to Bristol, get off, and then walk up through Stokescroft, Ashley Road, Picton Street, up Ashley down. So I went to Ashley down. Anyway, so that's 83, and I did that. So around about that time, I'm becoming a dad for the first time as well. 82, my son's born. September 82. So going into now, I know Christmas 83. My son, I've been at college for like a year and a bit, doing okay, but money's tight. I'm at college, I'm not working, and I find now the sound thing, because I'm not putting in, I'm getting distant from it now, if that makes sense. My son's coming up to 1 year old, and I'm like, I'm broke. I can't even buy him a breakfast. And I actually left college, got some more seasonal work at Sainsbury's, whatever. Long story short, basically, the federal thing started to drop off because I wasn't working, if that makes sense. And also, I think the other thing with federal was everything happened quite quickly. So I came in as a follower, so over a couple of years for somebody coming as a follower, to Spence leaving, me starting working with Sticky.
Oh, you were the operator, were you?
Yeah, so technically I'm there doing that. And certain times, wasn't just me, Rubber would select sometimes, but I'm going with Sticky to buy the tunes. So you
were the selector and the operator for federal?
Certain times, but it wasn't like it's just me doing it. But I knew how to play this. Remember, I tuned at the preamp. So, and even when we talk about the big boxes, there was a point in time where, you know what, if we played blues parties, I remember one time I went to London, it was a struggle getting them up. We cut them down into there were 2 double 18s in a big, cut them down and made 2 single 18 bins, so everything's more manageable. So we're doing all those bits and pieces, but at the same time I'm thinking, hindsight's a good thing, so I'm looking at Rubber's perspective. If you're in a sound, if you know Rubber's he likes to be front and centre. And I'm his younger cousin. Yeah. So we followed him to Federal. So if you're younger, something like, and suit like almost like, so remember I'm putting in money now.
Yeah.
Rubber's not working, so
Yeah.
all of a sudden on a status situation, even though we're all in together, from his perception I could see like, actually I'm losing my spot
Yeah.
in the hierarchy.
Yeah.
And then the politics came in. And the thing with me is, I love my music, yeah. I'm passionate about it, and the only time I'm at peace is when I'm around the music in whatever context. But if ever I'm doing my music and my spirit is troubled and I'm not comfortable,
Yeah.
I need to figure out a way to take myself out of that situation. And the long and short of it was with Federal, was I made a decision, because I wasn't working, just to come out of the sound of some internal politics. It didn't feel right at the time for me. And at that point, if I'm honest with you, I was just done with being involved with the sound. I'm still going to college, like from Bath to Bristol, but my passion for music now, you're saying how do I, these relationships now with all these Bristol people. So I'm travelling from Bath to Bristol. So the way it was set up, my uncle lived in Bristol. So I'm going to college full time in Bristol. So I start early on a Monday morning, like 6:30, 5:30. Travel to get the bus to Broadmead, walk from Broadmead all the way to Ashley Down. After college, Monday night, my auntie and uncle lived in St Werburgh's, just down the hill.
Yeah, St Werburgh's, yeah.
I'd stay with them till midweek Wednesday, had a half day Wednesday, come back to Bath for a turnover, and then go back to Bristol. So Bath, Bristol, between both.
Yeah.
And weekend come as well, so I'm going to college now and they're setting homework and but I'm on it. But socially now, I always remember there's two things happening at that time. I'm not in a sound anymore, but I want to be around it. So if you're not in a sound, but you want to be around a sound, the easiest way to be around a sound, be an MC. Yeah. So being MC is not my natural disposition, but I'm a bit of an obsessive compulsive. So if I put my mind to something, I'm gonna pursue it. So I was basically travelling for Bath because I'm building lyrics in my head. Lyrics a day. Weekend would come. I've got my assignment homework from obviously from college. I make sure I rattle as soon as I get in, rattle that off on a Friday evening. Boom. Weekend is mine. I've got no cloud over my head about college work. I've got free time now till Monday. So I come to Friday, do all my assignments and stuff. 9, 10 o'clock. Heard about the Long Acre, haven't you? So by then, early 80s, the Long Acre scene is Friday night and Saturday night. Red's older brother, Sugar. Sugar Rankin. So before Sugar Rankin, Red's dad used to play in the Long Acre. I'm sure you've heard that story,
Red's dad had a sound in the late 50s, early 60s.
And he played in the Long Acre.
And his dad's sound was called the Great Sebastian.
Yes, Sebastian, So, and then when he stopped playing his sound, Red's older brother, Trevor, Sugar, started playing the sound. And we're going to give props where props is due. That was a spot. Because without that little spot on the weekend, there will be nowhere for us, because we were doing the mic thing then. So what would happen is Trevor would be playing, and around about Long Acre closed about 12. But you go down Long Acre, and where he played, call it frontline, in the bar area, just the pool table in the middle. Trevor's in the corner playing his music, and there's the bar. Everybody stands around. The only attraction in the bar area is the pool table, and there's music playing. It's like an arena.
So this is the Long Acre Tavern.
Long Acre Tavern,
the only black-owned pub in Bath.
At the time, So, but it was a spot because you can hear the music you're into, yeah? But for us as MCs now, if he's jamming on that corner every Friday, certain times when it comes 10:30, 11, 12, just before he closes, you'll go down there and he'll put some rhythms, flip the version, and there's a cypher going on. So Rubber will be on it. Sometimes
people MCing over the B-side.
Yeah. But we're having workouts, we're having week-to-week workouts just for fun.
Yeah.
The pub closes, yeah. What's the next move? Trevor's got the car. Where's the action? Well, there's Sam Scaff, there's Blues in Bristol, Ajax, Red Ted.
Bristol's only half an hour away.
Yeah. And it depends who can get on the back seat of Trevor's car he's going. But man's is going to Bristol now to continue raving. You get to Bristol, there's Bluesies and Red Ted. Same things going on.
All over the place. St. Paul's, Eastern.
But the same things going on in the blues. People playing sounds, man around MCing and Red Ted. That's how Rubber gets his name.
Yeah. So you're going to Shabin's blues parties in Bristol where other sounds are playing, and they're not averse to having guest DJs taking the mic and MC.
Those times were nice times.
Yeah.
I never had little to no money in my pocket. But I was motivated, that was nice times.
So which sounds in Bristol did you MC on in those days?
So you go Sam's Caff, I think there was there wasn't a sound in there specifically. There was Gwen Street Blues, they had in-house sound systems that played.
Yeah.
But I remember, I don't know if you talk about Bristol sounds, but Striker from Bath Sound, he had his little setup before he moved on to doing a studio called Mellophonic. Yeah. And at that time, when I wasn't around, I wasn't involved in a sound, but wanted to be around sound and was building lyrics, I always remember one time I passed through Blues and his sound was playing. And I think Reds, but the Bristol Reds was on there, different MCs, Brady Banton. I remember having little slots and spots just around sound systems, getting to know people. So that's how I got to know Striker for his Mellophonic sound system. I then got to know him a bit better when he started his home studio setup. And he was giving me advice and tips on when I want to get dubs, which come out later in the story. But also, as a dance I remember, this quick rewind, Federal, when we played Federal, early 80s, we had a blues.
In Bath?
No, in Bristol.
Okay.
On the front line. Grosvenor Road. Yes.
Okay.
And the blues, front line.
Federal set up that blues?
I don't know who set the blues up, but Sticky got to play front line, Grosvenor Road. Which bar sound, is going to go to front line, Bristol, Grosvenor Road, play a blues, set up a man on the door, and man is paying to come and walk blues.
That's good. I mean, Bath is
so this is what happened. You're not listening proper. This is Bristol, Militant, St. Paul's, front line.
And you still got a spot there?
You're still missing the point. You played there. Ain't nobody playing to come in that blues. Every frontline man, they rush the door and come in the blues.
Okay. So the intention was there to charge, no one paid?
No one paid.
Okay.
Bristol's Militant, you got it at Bristol sometimes.
So while we're on the subject of Federal, before we move away from Federal, dubplates. Did the Federal cut any dubplate? The dubplate special thing hadn't started then, too tough, I suppose?
No.
Okay.
I think, for me and the Federal, I think the thing with what Federal taught me, I think it is, musically, if you've got a sound, just make sure every time you play, you come in with the freshest things. Don't take credit for granted. So what Federal taught me is basically, if you've got a gig, just before that you give your shopping, and you're making sure whatever it is, so next time I've done all, but you've got the hottest tunes there, and you're going to break certain tunes, on that night, somehow the link can maybe play something that you can't get commercially, but we're going to do a shop, a at the places where we can get the Jamaican breeze
Yeah.
that are running into fresh off a plane from Jamaica that week by London, come back, we're playing them. Yeah. So Federal didn't do that. And the other thing with Federal, I think when it started out, a little cultural diversion. So up until the point, do you remember the six-man era?
Six-man from
No, not the sound system, just the six-man era culturally. So you remember reggae was all roots and rasta and time. So around the early 80s, if you ever see, you watch the movie Babylon? Do you know Victor Romero as a lady? But he's a sweet boy, isn't he? The fro, cashmere, probably. There was a shift in style of dress, so you'd be roots or you six-man. So the Federal now is starting to profile as a six-man sound. Forest slacks, you know, cashmere, probably, nice shirts, dress smart when you go out. So that was kind of Federal's profile, yeah. The people sound was the roots man sound, traditional suit. So there was that cultural diversion in it. So and also Lovers Rock was coming in at that time as well, UK Lovers Rock. So Federal's music policy was like for the girls. So when the verse playing maybe a little bit of soul or Lovers Rock, we mix it up. So Federal was like entertainment. So we can play those up-to-date Jamaican pre's, but we're going to chuck in. Yeah, it's about, Federal was always about entertainment, 100% entertainment.
So we didn't pursue dubplate, just the music.
And it was before that time anyway, it was just a music time. The dubplates, like Tucson was saying at that time, they weren't dubplates calling out your sound's name, they were exclusive pre-release.
So that was the Federal era, but then obviously I can't get away from Federal. Last question for Federal. What was the biggest sound that Federal played? What was the biggest clash you had? Did you ever play any London sounds or Birmingham sound?
Well, you got to remember, Federal's history with sound playing is big longer than my time with Federal. So looking at Julian's flyers, like so the 85s, those sessions and I wouldn't have been around Federal then, as such. And I've seen some with Killer Amlak. If they played with
Enterprise from Bristol.
So
King Nazarite from High Wycombe.
So Killer Amlak was quite a big sound, Swindon.
Run by Busby.
Busby. And there was Federal didn't play with Digital Powerhouse, but Keith.
Digital Powerhouse, Keith,
He didn't play with them, that was a bit later actually.
I've got a tape of Digital Powerhouse with you.
We'll get to
that.
We'll get to that. But they played, and I think it was mainly Bath and Bristol.
The Southwest.
But you know what? I rate Sticky, because he was all about his business, and he wasn't afraid to put his money into his thing. And it's all about And for me, as a sound system experience, especially early days, I learned a lot. It helped me make a lot of connections, even in Bristol, just through sound system. When we played Cinderella's nightclub, that was like 83, that was a nice session. And what I got into doing, it's a shame that I don't hang on to one, dude, but I used to record the Federal sessions to listen back performances, but then they, you lend
tapes out,
But that was a good time. But everything for a reason. And then I would say, definitely by, I would say March, April, 84.
You'd left.
I was done with the Federal thing by then. Done with it by then. And my mindset back then wasn't really sound system orientated until me and Biko linked up.
Biko was a guy from Bath.
So Biko was the younger brother of Vigo's wife, Yeah, so he was one of the brothers that Vigo sent the people sound system down to Bath with. I don't know the ins and outs. If you ever get to interview Reds, then you'll probably speak to Reds. But for whatever reason, the sound went back to London.
To London. What sort of year was this?
I think the sound had, well, so this is mid 84, and I'm sure the sound had gone back by 84.
So they were down for about 5 years, 4 or 5 years.
Probably, yeah, they were down for a while. I don't really like talking on an X sound, I don't know the ins and outs, so it's better if you ask.
But by 84 they weren't around.
By 84, yeah, me and Biko had linked, but not necessarily on the musical level as yet. Because the scenario was obviously I was moving around out of a sound, and I rate Biko, and people in Bath know Biko's had his challenges, but back then I never had much money at all. Yeah, I'm going to college, just doing my thing. In the week, yeah, I like doing the MC thing, moving around, but flat. I'm not even drawing dough when I was in college. But Biko is a type of brother, he'd see, oh, where you going, what you up to? Oh, can we go over this place? Because didn't work, but he was active, yeah?
Yeah.
And he said, come, go this place and that place. You hungry? Yeah, no. Share. We became really tight. Yeah, we travelled up to, a couple of times, travelled up to London, stay with his sister. So obviously conversations around it like start revolving around music when you're close and whatever. And money's tight, and I'm saying, like, having a conversation, I'm saying to Biko, you know what? Even if you have a party, son, yeah, where we love music, you can build a little set that can play in the house or blues, buy some drinks on sale or return,
and make some money.
Make some money, and just doing our love of music, yeah, we can exist. And maybe it's not money that's not life-changing money, but it helps you to have your entertainment enjoyment and have a plan or a project or something.
You have a social life for free.
Yeah. Well, it's not even for free, but like you're trying a thing. Yeah.
Well, you make money out of your hobby.
Yeah. So like you're trying a thing. We might make a little change. Fair enough, but it's not about the money. We're active. We've got a plan and we're trying to execute something. And it's better to have a little party sound with a plan than, from my perspective, just floating around MCing just to stay around the thing for no apparent reason. So having a conversation, I'm saying, well, and he's saying, well, what do you need for a party set? And I said, well, probably need an equalizer. Like, and there's a shop on Pulteney Street. Like sort of guitar amps and bits and pieces, like that one in the shop on Pulteney Street. How good beat could start. 2 weeks later, you mean like this one? Like, yeah.
So you just bought it, maybe?
It appeared. I don't know. It just appeared. Yeah. So from there, all right, let's do this thing. So the name Stereotek, yeah, that's me. I came up with that.
You came up with the name. So you started your own sound?
Yeah, wasn't even starting as like, right, I came in on Federal, proper sound system, 3 amps, proper custom built preamp, bass, treble, mids, outputs, big, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A sound that you'd have to get like a Luton van or at the very least a transit van.
So Sector Town and Federal were the big sound?
Big sound, yeah.
Stereotek,
that wasn't that plan. That wasn't the plan. We got to put together something that can play
a house
parties or whatever, sound decent. People can enjoy themselves, and we can go see Boss Man at the off license, give him X amount for some drinks on sale or return. Any unopened cases we buy back off you. You make a bit of pocket money. Somebody's moving out of a flat, we're in. Somebody's moving in, before you move in, we're in. You know what I mean? There's an empty place, we're in. Oh, somebody's having a party, come and play at my party. That was the idea. No bigger than that, just...
So that started what, 84?
84.
1984.
84. And I think part of the excuse as well for doing that is to give us an excuse to go to London and buy music, innit? You love music.
Yeah.
You're like, with music themes, we always want to hear the latest.
Yeah.
You want a reason for hearing the latest. So we bought the equalizer, and I'm like, we ain't got the money for a custom built preamp. So I'm looking around, and I'm a fiddler, so simple stereo hi-fi amp with treble and bass. I know part of it's a preamp, the preamp aspect, and the other back's like the power bit. So the guy that built amps for Sectortone, his brother called Loz. He had a workshop.
And this guy was actually from Bath.
He was a white guy. He's from Bath. I'm sure he had a workshop just down London Road. It was initially in Oldfield Park, so I remember going over to see him at Oldfield Park initially. But then he moved to a little workshop on the London Road. I take my Lovestar. I said, could you separate the preamp from the power amp, and give me like a little stereo output straight to the pre? So so he did that. So we had 2 amps now. Beaker had a 15-inch speaker, sat in the house, and then there was like, we got them little piezo tweeters on tops probably, and a mid-range. Split the stereo. One went to the bass, a bass amp, The other ones went to like from one for mids and tops. Boom, party sound. The deck wasn't all that, it was just a cheap deck, but we played records. And we found a way to record what we were playing. I think the first party we ever did, so even though that's 84 we done it, so I think it was late 84, beginning of 85, around about Christmas. Did bits and pieces. So a bit of context, so People Sound went back to London. Reds was around People Sound, but for whatever reason now Reds has gone to Jamaica for a period of time. That's what would be nice to hear Red's story, to be fair. So he went to Jamaica for a period of time. And long story short, he ended up coming back, I'd say around 85.
So he went for about a year or two.
I don't know when he went, but he'd gone. And me and Biko be moving for about a year, whatever. Like I said, I don't like talking on other people's business. So anyway, I know he came back 85, and by that time me and Biko were doing the Stereotek thing. So it's like a no-brainer for me. Me and Biko are brethren, your Biko's brethren. Come in, brother. It's simple.
You got so much talent in one place.
And like it was all love. So I remember like the first weekend he come back, he's from my house, bowl of soup, chatting, and it was always going to be a party sound. So that's Stereotek. And so it was me, Biko, Reds, I was the only one working, but give them their credit, Biko and Reds, when it came to the sound, they were active,
They found the means.
Not so much the means, but the PR out there, like they were looking for opportunities to play. I was kind of working, so I couldn't be out there looking for opportunities to play.
They promoted it.
That was their sound. It was our sound. They were out there and they were active, and they were street guys. I'm not a street guy. I ain't gonna that. I've always worked. I'm aware of the streets and I know street guys.
But they were more streetwise.
They know what they. You think they know what they're doing out there, but they were active from the sound perspective. Me, it was all good. I think the only thing is when it came to the music, that was me. Only because
you buying it. Okay.
Majority of the time, now and again they put in, but there would be no pressure for them to put in necessarily musically. And the only reason was I'm working. So if you have a session coming up, I can plan for that. Yeah, they're not working. I know that you make it ends here and there, but sometimes it's difficult to plan when you don't know when your next buck coming from.
Yeah,
You understand? So I was cool with that. So yeah, that's how it ran.
Yeah.
That's how the Stereotek thing ran.
Obviously, you there's more space for you to play because People Sound's gone back to London.
But we were like, all right, I'm gonna be real. The Stereotek thing, it started off small, and it was never meant to be
a big thing.
a big sound.
But it became popular.
But it became popular, and people wanted to hear the sound.
Because of the talent in the sound as well.
Yeah, and yeah, the talent in the sound, and again, that ethos of when we play, we're going to play the most up to, like we're going to London to get the music to bring back here. So we're not going to sell you short. We're going to play whatever popping.
So this time you've got Sector Tone playing.
So you're touching 85 now.
Yeah, 85.
I think now and again Sector Tone's playing, but not as much.
Prolific as
Not as prolific. Not as prolific.
Federal was still prolific.
Yeah. 85, Federal still running, and like you said, they were doing big dances, but by then, it's like camps, innit? So, because I've been in Federal, yeah, and now Stereotek's a little party set,
yeah,
I'm not inclined to go to a Federal dance anymore, because it's like looking back. But Beacon and Reds, they're free and easy, so they would go to the dances sometime, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it was all, it was all good on my part. I didn't really pay Federal that mind, because my mindset was different now. It's like, I've got my own little thing, it's a party set, it does what it says on the tin. If there's any little bit of change to be made, I'll see it. But it's, for me, I'm working now, so this time I'm working full time. So it's a thing you do on the side, and it's no big deal. It's still a passion, the music's still a passion, yeah. But going out necessarily and looking plays here, there and there to play the sound, if you're working full time, is not the top of my priority.
The promoters.
Yeah, so but Reds and Beaker, they're active. So we're playing over there, so yeah, cool. Have we got music? No, right, let me make sure we go over there and we've got the music.
Did you guys ever play Sector Tone and Federal?
No.
You didn't play them too?
No, we didn't play, we weren't that. Like I said, Sector Tone and Federal, custom big preamps, yeah. Bass, mid, treble power amps, big 18-inch speaker boxes. We weren't even playing with 18s.
Yeah.
We were playing 15 blues parties or whatever.
Yeah. You were just doing your niche.
Yeah, we're in our mid-20s.
Yeah.
We need an outlet for our music, Stereotek. And this time, that whole thing of recording when you're playing tapes. Yeah. A lot of some of these Stereoteks, when it says HQ, it's just jamming. Wherever the sound was set up at the time. Let's give it a little run out. Got some tunes.
Yeah.
We're in our 20s.
I've come across some Stereotek tapes as well. Yeah.
We're in Bath. There's little, like, unless you're playing music and jamming in your downtime, you're in your 20s. You have to make your own entertainment.
Definitely.
And it's not always, we need to make our own entertainment, put on a dance. Sometimes, like, you set up the sound and somebody's got to flick a switch and, you know what I mean? Get a Guinness or Dragon or whatever. And then just forget about the outside world for a couple of hours and just enjoy yourselves as a little crew. Yeah. That's what it was about. It was nice.
So, obviously you were an MC, Reds was an MC, Rubble was an MC. How did you develop your style of MCing? Did the sound tape thing filter into Bath in the early 80s as well? Could you get sound tapes from Jamaica?
So,
and the Saxon and Coxon tapes from London?
Okay, so you want to talk about the MC and thing now?
Yeah.
So, on a personal level, I never really aspired to be an MC as such. I took that journey just to be around sound systems, because majority of MCs, they're naturally outgoing characters, like to be front and centre.
Extroverts, charismatic.
Yeah. If I'm ever, my demeanour, I'm quite introverted, quite reflective. I'll be the guy at the bar, just monitoring the party, listening to the sound. Oh, that's a good tune.
Yeah.
Just studying the vibe. Why is the vibe hype now?
Yeah.
Because any dance is a combination of things to make the atmosphere good. It's like the sound quality, yeah. Obviously the style of the music. It might even be like just the way the place is laid out and the light and whatever. But I'm the guy. Yeah, I'm not an extra, bro. I'm not like, I don't have to be front and center.
Observing everything.
Yeah. But the whole front and center thing when you're playing sound, yes, I'm there, but I'm in my comfortable space. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just me and my music. I'm at peace. I don't care how many people are in the place. If I'm playing, if there's 5 people, I'm still happy to play my music because it's me and my relation, me and my music and you guys. If the place is jammed, it's no different. It's no different. So, but MC influences, so we're talking, me, when I really got into the MCing thing, we're talking about, obviously when I left Federal, 84, 85. Now, sound tapes, the first 2 sound tapes I heard was Emperor Lord Faith, this is back in 81, from a guy that's come over Jamaica, and the Jack Ruby tape with Nicodemus on. I would say though, when I got 84, 85, my influences were definitely Supercat and Early B. Or Early B, Supercat, whichever, it was that kind of thing. The building lyrics thing, I think you take a bit from like, obviously, I wasn't on the fast chat thing when because Saxon came in like 84, Tip Irie, Daddy Rusty, Colonel and them guys. But yeah, and I did the MC thing to stay around the sound thing. So with me now, when I MC, it's almost like a Jekyll and Hyde thing. You take on I always say like MCs are actors anyway. You're portraying a certain type of character on the mic. So, Gappy Danger, on the mic, my lyrics, cowboy style, maybe there's a little bit of Josie Wells influence in there as well. But that mic persona, that's not me.
You just switch it on.
Yeah, you switch it on.
So what was your mic? I've seen your mic name was Gappy and Danger.
Yeah, Gappy D. D for Danger.
Yeah.
Early days, you might have seen Captain Stylee.
Captain Stylee.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So you kind of you almost taught yourself to become an MC.
Yeah.
And kind of made yourself do it.
But like my thing was lyrics and flow. Yeah, lyrics, content and flow.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I was going to college, I'd have a Walkmans.
Yeah.
And I'd play a track. And I started at 6. I'm on the way to college. And I'm building the lyrics. By the time I reach Brunel, top of Ashley Down, I built the lyrics. Coming back, I'll record it, put it down, make a mental note. I'm going to college, weekend comes, college assignment's done. These lyrics I've been building on all week. Where am I going to go? Long Acre. Sugar Rankin, let me just air them out, see what that's saying. Okay. You guys go to Bristol? I'm coming too. Oh, the mic's coming. Air out my lyrics here. So that's how
you built your lyrics, and
the
sound tapes were a factor in that as well. To hear
I wasn't a prolific collector of sound tapes. All right, sound-wise.
Yeah. In those days.
My favourite UK sound. From day one. Coxsone. I was hooked, and that goes back to I think 80, 81. They were playing at Romeo and Juliet's.
In Bristol.
Bristol.
Yeah.
And I know I must be late 16, 17, I'm still young.
Yeah.
But I want to go see Coxsone, and it's like a Thursday night. Nobody's really on that because it's Bristol. It's money to get into Coxsone. I remember catching I went, long story short, I went on my own with a bus or train, but I got there early. I'm in there early, you know, like, so but if you're a sound man, you know, you got to go there from box stringing up days, like early and it's stringing up, dance is empty, sound fire on, and then, so I just watched the whole Coxsone movement that day, and I'm like, I just fell in love with it. I fell in love with the sound. Like, it was Levi Roots, Bikey Jed, I think it was Gappy Jed was playing the sound then. But I just like, we were in there early and they were still stringing up the sound, it just switched on, and just stayed on night. And I come back, and I think the buzzword, when I came back from Romeo and Juliet, the MCs were saying, you know, this Stylee and that's and I'm, you know, you're young and you're stupid, and I'll come back buzzing about Coxsone. Yeah, man, Coxsone has so much styling, man, and Stylee this, Stylee that. So that's where the nickname came from back then. I think it was Rubber gave me that nickname.
So it was a mixture of hearing sounds playing, the sound tapes as well?
Yeah, I wasn't an avid collector of the sound tapes as such.
But you did get to hear a few. With
I heard a few.
Yeah.
In our MC circle, there were more prolific collectors of sound tapes. And
Rubber was one of them.
Yeah, but they were very
protective. Okay.
Protective.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when you listen to their performance, and then you might, I don't know, you catch a Stereo Mars.
Yeah.
Okay, I see where that's coming from now.
When Peter Metro was singing Calypso. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's your start.
Yeah.
But everybody's, like, I think everybody had, like,
I think a lot of MCs caught their style from sound tape.
Of course, we're all influenced by style. Even I'll mind up and say, I built my own lyrics, but my style and flow definitely influenced by early B and Supercat. Yeah.
Because in those days you didn't have them playing on the radio, so unless you caught them when they came to the UK, sound tapes was one of the important sources.
That's how news travelled.
And that's how, remember we're going to be, people watching this don't even know what a sound tape is. Do you want to explain to everyone what a sound tape is?
So a sound tape is when you play a sound system, by the time you got to the mid-80s, on your preamps, most sounds had a line out which you could plug into a tape deck, which you could record your performance as a sound, including the MCs.
Yeah. So
the industry sprung up off of that, of the sounds in Jamaica when they played. A guy would, cassette man would record it, and then duplicate them and sell them in Jamaica, and they basically get prolific. People would take tapes, they eventually reach far and wide, the US, the UK, all around. So the sound tapes became a way of good sounds making their name.
And you listening to what a sound system in Jamaica plays like.
Yeah, plays like, and that would influence how you played your sound.
Yeah,
whether you liked it or not, it would influence if you were listening.
These tapes were quadruple taped. You sometimes, by the time you got a fifth, sixth hand copy, the quality was poor, but it was so rare to have these things that people were passing these left, right, and you could buy them in shops, but if you had cousins in the bigger cities, you would get copies of your cousins. But you could hear 90 minutes of a sound system playing, the MCs rapping or toasting over the mic, and a live performance. And these became popular when, was it late 70s or early 80s?
No, I would say the sound tape thing came in 84, 85.
In Bath, that's when you noticed it.
85. But I would say by the time at 86, definitely 87 is prolific now. 80, and the first sound tapes, if I'm honest, that were coming through on the line, if you're talking about big sounds, were Coxsone and Saxon tapes.
From London.
From London.
Yeah.
And I always remember, that's got to be 86 though, the best session I ever listened to on a sound tape for me was the Coxsone tape with Supercat and Nicodemus when they were on tour. They MC'd on, but the one at Balham. Where it's
Shock of the Century, I think they called it.
No, not the Shock of the Century, because that was the live recorded one. There's one that surface it was on Ballon.
Because they played a few dances.
They played a few because the top of the century, I think, was it Eka Mouse, maybe Nitty
Frankie Paws.
Yeah, they were on there. This was just Super Cat, Nicodemus, Coxon, 90 minutes, back to back. So Coxon played, and then they'd play a dub, flip it over, Cat do his piece, wheel up, Demas.
So they would play the tune, and then the toaster, or the rapper if you like, would then on the B-side do some lyrics before the next tune played. So and that was all captured on these live tapes. That became a lifeline if you lived in the outskirts like Peterborough, Bath, and you know what I mean, you'd have cousins or friends who'd have these tapes, you could hear these tapes, and a cheap way of keeping up to date with the music without you having to buy the records.
In a way, but as a sound man, you listen to tapes, you hear the records on there, you want to go and buy the record. As a sound man, it's not good enough to have it, hear the tune. But I think the sound tapes, from the MC's perspective, because Reds was an avid collector as well, it helped their style to be in tune to what was the latest talk. Absolutely, which is all good. And that's your style. Whereas with me, it was more, let me build some lyrics. I've got a style, but it's more in like, trying to like original lyrics then. Say. But at the end of the day, I was never, the thing is about the MC thing, it's a thing I did initially to stay around the sound, and then as and when. So I was never as passionate about MCing as I am about playing music.
But now you're with Stereotek, it's your sound, and you're doing your thing, you're working and buying your music, playing, you know, places. Did you ever go out of town with Stereotek?
Yes, a couple times. Couple times. So you know, ask me about some Stereotek dances, don't it? All right. Let's start with the one that you know, because they're the stage show one. Who was it? Reds? Who else on stage? Was it Tipper? Right, it's one, the stage show in Long Acre Hall, you were saying you had a video.
Oh, there's a 1988 video which is on YouTube. You just have to type in MP Sound and Long Acre Bath. And that's an MC competition where the best reggae toasters are in a competition. I think you had Redman 4K in that. You had Raymond Stylee, Rubber Ranks. Raymond Stylee's from Trowbridge, wasn't he? You had Tipper Ranks from Melksham, and one, I've forgotten the name of the guy with the pork pie at the beginning of the video. You know, he's wearing a white T-shirt. But these are all MCs from Bath, Trowbridge, Melksham. That triangle of, you know.
So that was at Long Acre Hall, right? MP Sound. Red put that dance on. I don't think it was a competition per se. Stage show.
Stage show at the MP.
With the MP.
MP Sound.
So you remember, you asked me if we played out of town? I remember go Melksham. Played MP in Melksham. That was a tough dance for us.
Which venue was that in Melksham?
That wasn't a big venue neither. That was in again, it's like a blues party. But MP were just coming. To be fair, not even to be fair, I should have done more research on MP, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. So we did the usual thing, I made sure he was up to date on music. But that night, a difficult night, Tipper ranking on the mic. Hometown. Crowd. We had it rough. Honestly, we had it rough in there, Stereotek, However, there was a return dance. I said, what do you call it dance? There's a return party. I remember being up in Twerton. So it was like, in the house of Twerton, there's 2 rooms. So MP, Stereotek. We got boxes in each room, but one sounds in one of the rooms, the other's in the other room. Going back and forth. We know now they got it, but I know now what they're coming with. It's more of a mic thing. Less of a music thing. it's a mic thing, okay. And that second time, I think it was me and Beaker played the sound. I said, well, if it's a mic thing, there's got to be a mic thing. So Beaker played the sound, and I held the mic. And we held up, I'm going to say we held our own. I'm not saying we had it over them, like they had it over us in Melsham. I rate MP Sound. And the reason why I rate MP Sound, MP Sound is a group of brothers from Melsham. There's nothing out in Melsham. It's about the furthest outreach country you can go to. They built themselves a sound system. You know the best vibes of the country, you know. But they took their sound into Bristol as a sound and held their own. And that takes some doing coming all the way from Melton to get your props. So MP Sound ratings, ratings.
I know Kudjo from MP.
Yeah, Kudjo. I see them time always a spud up with them, man. They know the journey. They know how far we're coming from.
And if people don't know the West Country, Bath is near two other small towns, Melksham and Trowbridge, within 20 minutes drive, half an hour. Bath has got had a bigger Afro-Caribbean community of maybe 100 families. To put you into perspective of how small Melksham is, Melksham has a population of 12,000. That's probably the population of the eastern suburb of Bristol. And there's only about 11 Caribbean families or Jamaican families, but they all knew each other.
Unity,
so there's
strength.
A cluster of 10, 11 Jamaican families in Melksham. Reason they went to Melksham is there was a tyre factory in Melksham.
Yeah, even rubber company.
Yeah, so that 10, 11 Jamaican families, they all mostly had jobs in the tyre factory, and they all lived near each other in Melksham. So there was a little community there, and 2 sound systems came out of Melksham. So that's Melksham, and Trowbridge.
What was the other one?
Trowbridge.
No, what was the other
the name
sound
of the other one? That was from the 70s.
Is it?
And I got before MP Sound. Tipper Ranch, who's from Melksham, he was telling me once, I've forgotten the name. I'll have to edit that in.
That would be a good interview as well. Tipper Ranks, if you can get hold of him, that would be a very good interview.
I know Tipper. He's still practicing his MCing thing. And
that's why I think it would be a good interview.
Definitely. And Trowbridge was the other town, which is within 20 minutes, half an hour of Bath and Melksham. Trowbridge, slightly bigger community than Melksham. I think there was about 70 families there. And the famous Rasta elder Ras Digby, who passed away in Bristol last year.
It's not Digby. I know you're talking about.
A very active member of the Rastafarian community. He was from Trowbridge originally.
Originally from Trowbridge,
and he passed away as well. So Trowbridge had a scene, and the sound from Trowbridge was Countryman.
Yeah, Countryman, Ken.
Yeah, Ken Hines.
Ken Hines, Countryman.
So you had the MP sound from Melksham, you had Countryman from Trowbridge, you had Stereotek, Federal and Sectortone from Bath, and all those sounds played against each other. Melksham, they all visited each other's towns.
So you got so time with Bath, there's a timeline. So it's Sectortone, Federal, big sounds. Then off a sector, but they off a Federal and People sound big sound. Off a People sound and Federal sound, Stereotek, party set. Countryman, party set. MP, big sound. You know what I mean? You're talking about 18s, mids, toppers.
So they were a proper preamps on the level of...
proper, MP could have played the Sectortone. MP could have played with Federal.
So, and I've heard that MP sound was basically went to other places. Now, the name of the Rastafarian elder who passed away, his name was Ras Bandele Selassie.
Ras Bandele,
So rest in peace. Sorry, his name slipped my tongue. He was from Trowbridge originally, and he was very active in Bristol. But MP sound, you can tell in the video They have a big sound system in the Long Acre video. So yeah, and I've
Good
heard they've held their own against sounds playing in Birmingham as well. So
Very good sound.
yeah, very
Very
good
good
sound.
sound.
Definitely.
Ratings.
They need an interview as well.
I would definitely get an interview.
Yeah, and that video was taken, if I'm not mistaken, by one of MP Sound.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So they were filming dances.
They filmed that dance, I think, that was Red's dance at Long Acre Hall.
Yeah.
It was a good dance.
Yeah. Cudjo is probably kicking himself for telling me that he's got video, so I've been harassing him as well.
Jesus Christ. I'm surprised some of you named it. I reckon some people have blocked your door.
Cudjo's cool. If Cudjo's listening, he still has to look in his lockup. But yeah, maybe we could do an interview with MP Sound as well. So, Stereotek, you're obviously, playing, entertaining the masses, and you played for a few years.
So Stereotek, I was a Stereotek, so we're talking about 84 through till basically 88. Yeah, 84 through to 88. So 87, Stereotek's playing. I'm working, but at the end, like Christmas 87, I'm going to Jamaica. And this time, it's quite interesting at that time as well, because Jammy's sound, 87, when it comes to the sound tapes, 1987, King Jammies was killing it.
Yeah, they was UK
killing
tour,
it.
wasn't they?
So we'll get to the UK. So in 87, I'm going to Jamaica Christmas time, 87. Yeah. November time, Jammies come on tour with all their artists. Yeah. And this is the strength of sound tapes. Because I went to the dance in Reading, and Admiral Bailey, if he wasn't the top spot, he was up there, yeah. And he had a tune out. You think we'd have done?
Yeah.
And we went to Reading that night, and the place is jammed in Reading, yeah. And they play the intro for the tune. He's going to MC, and if you ever listen to it, he goes, and he does a little chuckle, yeah. Before he starts.
Yeah.
They play the couple, and he does a chuckle. Crowd goes wild, wild. There were like 3 pull-ups, and it's the first time I've ever heard an MC beg the crowd to not go forward so he can finish his lyrics.
Yeah.
Mad. But yeah, that Jammies tour, yeah, they came over then, but I went to Jamaica. The plan was to get come back with some dubs. Okay. So by this time now, I'd known Striker from Bath, and he had his own studio set up. I went to speak to him and said, well, if you're going to Jamaica to get dubs, yeah, you need to go to Amplex Tape.
Yeah.
Get Amplex Tape. I drove all the way down to Cardiff, got Amplex Tape. I went to Jamaica, I got contacts with dubs. Just go to Jamaica, innit? But so where I'm staying is Montego Bay, North Coast, tourist side, And I'm wanting dubs. Anyway, when you go to Jamaica, as you touch down here from foreign, word hits the grapevine, link up with a brother, local Montego Bay, and he said, yeah, I can sort you out some dubs, just localized. We got to a studio, I think Amplex Tape. So what they do, I think I did 2 tracks on, 2 of the 16 track in it, so one of the rhythms was Modern Girl instrumental.
Yeah,
Courtney Melody.
Yeah.
And the other one was, you remember Leroy Gibbons' Magic Moments, that Jammies tune?
Well, yeah.
That was the other rhythm.
They used those 2 rhythms.
Yeah. And what they did, basically what the studio did, obviously got these, look, English pound is strong, got a bit of money, but they're all localised, none of these are big names.
Yeah.
So they'll come in and they were laying, so that guy come in, he'd give you a bit of his lyrics, say, yeah, I'll take that one. Voice on one track. Next I can use that all the 60 different artists with the rhythm track. So it's all split. So I came back with some dubs and
What was the name of the artist just having?
Then they went something called Little Hero, Gringo Dan. Yeah, they weren't.
Yeah. But you had a few dub plates anyway.
We cut a few dubs, but I didn't know what I was expecting when going there because obviously I'm learning like the whole dub thing. Need to go, if you want dubs, well I knew, if you really want dubs, like artist dubs, you gotta go Waterhouse, Kingston, you gotta go Jammies, yeah? So, my dad's in Jamaica now, and his wife's family living up, they got family in Kingston. So I go to Kingston and say, oh, somebody take me to Waterhouse, I wanna cut some dubs. Waterhouse. Nobody even wanted to take me to Waterhouse because it's all sex. Kingston, isn't it? So I couldn't get to Waterhouse, I have no links. Because you can't just walk into and say order it straight off. You gotta have somebody to bring you in to those areas if you want dubs. So you gotta have contacts or links. And if I'm honest, I have no contacts or links. So I just went to Amplex on a hope. Came back with some stuff. And there were some guys up in Marshfield, which is a little village, about 5 miles outside Bath. Took the Amplex up there and put them in their studio. They ran them off on to cassette. Took the cassette to the music house to cut some dubs. Did the dubs. So when we come back, did dubs. So we're going into 88 now. And I think, again, politics start playing a part, I think. I'm the only one kind of working. And it's not like, basically, B comrades, even if they're not working, they're still active. So it's not about they're not putting in. But I think it's more about differences of opinions of where we should be doing and what we're doing with the sound and how it should be running.
The direction the sound is going.
Should be taken. So 88, so I come back 88, and I would say by about spring 88, again, like I said, with me, when I'm with my music, I need to be at peace. Yeah, if I'm in any time in a situation where I'm doing my music and my spirit's troubled, I've got to figure a way to take myself out of that situation. So it just worked out. I said to the guys then, look, I think time's done here. Just give me the music that I brought back from Jamaica, because I brought back loads and loads of 7-inch pre's. I mean, I went to every record shop in Montego Bay and Kingston. They said, nah. Alright, okay, cool.
So you didn't get your music back?
No, didn't get it back. But at the same time, I never really had an intention anyway of building another sound. I was just done with that. And the reason why I was done with that, there are two reasons. One, my daughter, my first daughter, was on her way, so we're talking about 88 now. And sound keeps you out there a lot of the time. Late nights and you're not around, you're not at home. Partner's pregnant now. And I've been exposed to this whole home studio thing that Striker Dread's doing. So in my head is, I'm done with the sound thing, but stay around the music thing. Why not just build a home studio? I'll be at home, on bass, but I will be satisfying that passion with my music. Come home. I don't do studio thing.
Some people cut local artists at home. Why go to Jamaica?
So, I went through this whole thing, like I said, I'm a bit of an obsessive or compulsive, right? So how do you set up a home studio? Well, I'm going to find out. So this time there's no internet, there's no YouTube. And I spent time, I just go to music shops and ask questions. But there were certain times I go Waterstones. Bookshop. I'm not buying a book. I don't know if what I got in there, what's in there is what I need. So I go Waterstones maybe, find a quiet spot and flip, and scan and read and okay. long story short, I set up a home studio now. Nothing fancy, it was a Yamaha keyboard. It was early days, so 2-track sequencer. I didn't progress like a mixing desk, I was doing home studio thing, bits and pieces. And learning to make rhythms and so this is where now my relationship with
Carlton Roots,
yeah.
singer from Black Roots.
Also is a keyboard.
Carlton Smith.
Yeah, he's a keyboard player as well.
Yeah.
We're close anyway. I got home studio, said, come, let's do some production. Yeah. So I got ideas, but he can play keys. Yeah. Plus he can sing. So we do a couple of bits and we make a couple of tunes. And go, not young, just starting out, make a couple of tunes. Alright, got a couple of tunes, that's good. But how are people going to hear them? We can't just go around like begging sounds. We need a sound.
So another sound.
So within finishing 88, within a year of doing the whole studio thing, I'm thinking, I'm starting to make some tunes, I'm steadily making some tunes, but why am I responding about these tunes if I can't play them? Lovestar.
This is your latest and still going strong sound system, Lovestar Muzik.
Yeah, Lovestar.
Established 89?
Yeah, 89, established Easter weekend 1989.
So you've been going on for 36 years.
It's 36 years in some shape or form.
Yeah.
Journey.
Wow.
It's been a journey, but it's like...
So that's the sound you play now?
Still play it now.
And you've got some wicked dubplates.
Eventually.
Yeah.
So we get to the dubplate story, and you can see how late in my music career I've got to that point, just based on my business principles around sound system, if that makes sense.
So moving on from, well, you were never with Sector Tone, or you never MC'd on Sector Tone, did you?
I MC'd on Sector Tone possibly a couple of times.
So you from Sector Tone to Federal to Stereotek, now to Lovestar.
Yeah, but I was never in. I would say when I say MC on Sector Tone, Sector Tone we're out playing, and we're doing that whole thing. We're doing Long Acre, where obviously there's a mic. Both of you just come around like your local. We do the mic thing, but it's never more than that.
Because the proper sound was Lovestar Muzik from Federal and Stereotek.
So Federal, that's the first proper sound I was actively involved with. Yeah, proper sound.
Yeah.
Federal had custom built preamps, 18 inches, 3 power amps. Yeah, proper sound. Stereotek, party set.
But still your sound.
Yeah, still mine.
Yeah.
So I went from obviously being in a group collective, coming out of that going into a partnership, and then coming out of that going to like solo ownership. Yeah.
That's wicked. So Lovestar Muzik, the latest chapter and the ongoing chapter, 36 years.
So the story of Lovestar, so they had a home studio thing. I'm working with Carlton now. By the way, did you see, I played a couple of Saturdays ago, Carlton's daughter's wedding. Have you gone onto my YouTube and seen the video clip singing at her wedding?
Yeah, I've seen I'm aware of it, yeah.
Okay. So, Carlton, we're doing some tunes, and I'm saying, I'm doing tunes, but I'm think we're going to hear them, we need to sound. And Carlton like, yes, we do a sound, but it's got to be for the girls, but it's got to be a different style. That's how Carlton is. It's just,
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so anyway, Lovestar's born. Right, so it's an idea. So now my cousin Arms House, when we were doing parties, I think one of my first parties with Stereotek, I played with my cousin Wendy's flat, who's Arms House's sister.
Yeah.
And he had a little crew from South London, and they came down. They only had a little party set, but they played as well. It was just a little jam. So when I said Lovestar, I said to Arms House, look, doing a team, but I've been through a couple of situations. Just want to be a family thing this time. And because musically he's on it. So he lives in Wandsworth, yeah, and he's a music fiend just like me, yeah. So he lives in Wandsworth, but every minute he's in Dub Vendor and Clapham, buying his little tunes. Me, I've been doing that whole Dub Vendor, Ladbroke Grove trip every time Stereotek play, get tunes, I'm a fiend now, yeah. So if you've been doing music now, so I came through the door probably Stereotek 84, and I seriously started buying tunes. It's now 89, so that's 5-year history of buying music for sound to plays and stuff. And the majority of the music I bought has been left behind with other sounds.
Yeah, so your federal music you bought for Federal was left, you didn't take it with you?
No, never took anything really from Federal.
And Stereotek, all the stuff you bought from Jamaica?
Yeah, never took any of that.
You never took it back?
Just left it.
Left it.
So, anyway, the Lovestar thing, I'm saying to my cousin, yeah, it can work. But now I'm thinking, it's just me one, it's not a crew thing. How can I make this work in a sensible way? Because it's like, Lovestar is not a sound as such, it's not even a party set as such. Because I'm going to start with basics. So what I know is, when you record, when you play, you're recording your top end, yeah? So, what's coming through your mixer goes into the tape deck, goes into power amp, yeah? So if I get the top end, i.e. the turntables, I have a Seatronic mixer and a rack mounted 9-inch flight case, 2 turntables, yeah? Echo chamber for the mic, noise effects are all maxed up, yeah? I can come out with a mixer, I can plug into the house system of a club, play. I can plug into a net sound system and play. Yeah. It's pretty much the same model of DJs. They go in and they just plug into a big case. But that's how I'm thinking back in '89. I'm not going to bother my brains at this stage about buying speakers and amps for a sound system. I'm going to sit down 99% of the time. Let me get the top end, yeah, where I can practice my craft. Record tapes when we do play out and build the name from there. Because my whole thing is from here on in, you've got to bear in mind at 89, my mum used to nag me, why are you spending all your money on music? Why are you going to put some money down and save for my house? And looking back, I'm thinking, if I'm going to go from this point onwards, anything I do musically, if I'm going to do any musical project, to me it's got to make some kind of business sense. I cannot just be like chucking money in. So that was my plan. We'll get top ends, yeah, so we'll plug in and we'll play, right? So round about this time as well, we're talking now 89. Sticky's now gone to London.
So Federal had left, had ended.
Yeah, Federal's ended. And like I said, Robert's family. Arms House's family. It's a no-brainer. Say, look, bro, just come roll with me. Don't worry about nothing. We're family. Yeah, you might man, selector.
So this is
business head.
This is 89. The Sector aren't playing as much.
No, I don't think
Federal
so.
have finished.
Stereotek
has ended.
No, so 89, Stereotek was, remember it was me, Beacon Reds, Stereotek. And then I parted ways with Stereotek.
They still carried on.
Yeah, they carried on. So I'm doing my home studio thing. I'm not even on the road anymore, to be fair, throughout 88. Just holed up at home doing beats, trying to make, trying to study the whole production thing. So, by 89, Lovestar comes out. And I say, you have to check with Reds, but I would say Splashdown was 1990. That's what I think.
Reggae Sound after Stereotek.
Yeah, 1990. We'd have to check.
With him. I think he said 89, but...
Could be 89.
So around 89, Lovestar Muzik and you had Splashdown. Those were the two main sounds that were played.
So, right, that's when I talk about sounds. If you classify a sound as a setup that has amps and speakers of their own and boxes that can play out, Lovestar was never that for quite a long time. It just had top end, but it was a brand name. It's not. So my plan, first plan in '89 was, okay, I've got these tunes to play. Let me just christen the sound and launch it. So I think I approached Bunny in the Longacre Club pub, and over the Easter weekend he gave us a jam in there, like a one-off, and we did a thing. Lovestar was born. Cool. So going into the summer of '89, I'm starting thinking now, how am I going to make this make business sense? Because I know if you're in the sound game, music's still prolific. Yeah, you can buy a set of tunes and they've got a shelf life for about 4 to 6 weeks. Yeah, and then you have to go again. Right, so let's think about this in a sensible way. If I go and buy a set of tunes, for me to see back that money, yeah, I need to be guaranteed and make a profit. I need to be guaranteed at least 100, I'd say at least £150 minimum over that 4 to 6 week period. But I'm in it to make money now. So I approached now, so in Bath, it's quite a student city, so the nightclubs in Bath, summer, like term time, busy, they're full. Summer months come, they're dead. Yeah. And so I approached the club owner, and I've interacted with different clubs. I'm not going to mention any of these club owners' names because the relationships were all strictly business, and they had no investment in our culture. I don't see why I should be giving them any exposure. They were a business relationship.
Yeah.
So I approached the club owner and said, look, it's summer, and we're talking about Thursday night. I say, if you can guarantee me 8 weeks, yeah, at £80 a night for the summer season, yeah, because that £80 is a reduced rate, but I'm playing 8 weeks, yeah, then you got a deal. Because I know that's guaranteed, so I can go off and spend money ahead of that, knowing that music's going to last for that 8 week period, but at the end of that 8 week period, I'm going to be in profit. He's going to cover the music and I'm going to see some money because he's guaranteed me that booking over the 8 week period. Yeah, boom, good deal, and then we sit down. The plan for the 8 weeks now is get a batch of music, yeah, we play the club, we record the dance. Rubber on the mic, Carlton singing, fresh tunes. And around about this time, '89, Marky B, rest in peace,
Yeah.
was emerging like as a youth on the scene, on the circuit. He naturally, just like me, touching road, drawn to Rubber. Like Rubber, he was a guy like to be front and centre, natural MC. So it kind of just, yeah, come on in, bro.
So the members, let's list the members. So there's yourself.
So it's myself, yeah, Rubber,
Yeah.
by invitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not asking nobody put nothing in now.
Yeah.
Yeah, by invitation or just by osmosis. Rubber, Arms House,
Yeah.
in which we had a conversation about the whole thing. So
He's from London.
yeah, he's my cousin. He's my bona fide up until this day.
Yeah.
We can sit down and talk anything music. We've got the history or whatever. And Carlton.
Yeah. Carlton.
Carlton's my bona fide. Anything I've done musically for, like, and vice versa. We're just good friends from way back.
Yeah.
So that's us. That's the crew. And at that time, it was quite interesting because in the work, so I'm still working, but like I think, and then Rubber's, yeah, Carlton and Marky B, they're working for the same company together.
Yeah.
So in the day they're jamming together, I'm working, We've got the season downtown in the summer. Deal with it, get the money back, start flinging the tapes out there, get the feedback, summer rolls into autumn. One and two things go on. We then, Rubber approaches me and says, we can get a party up on one of those hilly places, you know, like on Thomas Street.
Yeah.
Place called Jimmy's Lawn. Yeah? Now, we only got top end. Yeah? We don't have the amps, don't have the speakers. It's a small house. So that party we did at Jimmy's Lawn, Rubber borrowed his dad's hi-fi.
Rubber's dad's hi-fi.
Put it like just for the power.
Yeah.
So the amps and the speakers, and we plugged the top end, so the mixer. Now 89, I've got two Technics, rack mounted mixer, echo chamber, now noise effects, and my crew. Now our crew, it's us in it, so everybody's doing whatever. And we just plug into Rubber's dad's hi-fi, record the party, still live. Yeah. The quality's always, if you listen to any Lovestar tape, the quality's always been there. It's just my thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so we did that party. Now, obsessive compulsive. So we then hit 1990. And then 1990 is kind of a pivotal year. Because we just started getting up and running. And I'm looking at the sound team now. January's quiet months. We just come out of the Christmas party, everybody's buzzing. So now, everybody around the sound, nobody has to put in, it's my thing. So if you need music, I've got the equipment. I'm saying let's chill for a bit because nothing goes on January, February, it's like surface, more like Valentine's time, February, March time, start doing one and two things. Grumblings in the crew. We also brought on, I had two Technics, but I knew a white guy that was into his soul and R&B, and he only had one turntable, but he mixed. I said, let's come in, knock yourself out when it's a little soul section, do your thing, you know what I mean? So this time, Soul to Soul, 89, and I think that's the birth of like urban UK culture. Yeah, up until that point, sound system wise, you've got the Jamaican influence or the US influence. Apart from like UK lovers rock, maybe early 80s, the UK homegrown reggae or even soul type influence wasn't big in our music culture. But when you heard Soul to Soul with those reggae bass lines and that beat, you immediately identified with it as something fresh because it had the US kind of soulful blend, but you could understand the foundation of the reggae sound system under the soul. So that was the beginning of a movement. And then I know around about that 80s time, when they started buying from Lovestar, my cousin Ozzy's in London, Arms House. You just deal with the reggae pre-imports because you're on base. Dub vendors just round the corner from you.
So you would, instead of you going all that way,
you handle that side of it. I go to London now, not London, Birmingham, sorry. Don Christie's.
Don Christie's famous reggae shop in London.
Birmingham. Yeah. I go there only because I discovered on a soul level they were getting a lot of white labels at that time. So I remember around about that time, I think I even had the Soul to Soul on white labels when it came out. Do you remember that big tune, Dreams? Dreams, they can come true. That was on white label around about then time. There was and the thing is, like a lot of UK producers started just replicating that whole Soul to Soul beat and soul singers because there was some good, nice white labels coming out. But with that beat. So now Lovestar Music's a hybrid now. It's not strictly reggae. It's reggae and soul. We're just like we're going with what people want to hear on the street, but it's still live. MCs at a certain time, and you know what I mean. You got the rubber aspect in it. every now and again Carlton might just come and do a little spot, yeah. Now it's not only Rubber, it's Marky B, yeah. The music's on point. If you listen back to tapes, the quality's crisp.
You say that MCs?
From time I've got I'll give you that before we leave. I discovered, now I've converted it, there was a 1991 Lovestar where Marky B's on there, quite prolific. A guy called Trooper, who passed through from Jamaica, he's on there.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of Raymond Stylee at the end.
From
Trowbridge, yeah. And Stevie Irie, bit of Sugar Rankin. Yeah, so at times it was still an MC thing.
Yeah.
So we did that summer, we did Jimmy's Lawn, and then probably musically related, probably came out the darkest period in my life. Because round about, I'm saying now, this is, I think it's around about Valentine's time. I went all out, so there's grumblings or whatever. I approached a club in town. And they said basically, if you can get 175 people in here, I think you have to pay £150 deposit. So I'm moving around. And if you get 175 people in here, we'll give you your money back and you can take what's on the door. So I said, alright, I'll give it a try. So I went all out. Some posters went on fly posting all over Bath. One of my posters popped up on the front page of the on the Evening Chronicle, fly posting, pest hits Bath and red. And there's my poster on it. Good exposure of mine, but for the wrong reasons. Anyway, longer, because we actually went out in the light, so in the night time, you know, like wallpaper paste. Did that, that night in the club when he come, it was good. Now I know there are more than 175 people in there. But when it came to time, he didn't quite make 175. So keep your deposit, yeah, and you just take off the gate or whatever, with bits and pieces. So I didn't see, when all was tallied up or whatever, I didn't really see that much money, but I made a little change. Then I hear the grumblings in the crew. He's made all this money, but it's us coming, and when he says stop, we all have to stop, but we can't. And I think that definitely affected me psychologically, but that wasn't the only reason behind what was going on at the time. I was working too long, too hard, obsessive compulsive, me as usual, wanting to try and please everybody. Crashed and burned, 1990, so I had a breakdown. And that lasted from May, I think, darkest period, from May right through till September. Yeah? So you could say, just as Lovestar started, it looked like it bottomed out. So from then, basically, everybody drifted away. Obviously the music thing, I think, wasn't happening at all. I was trying to link with Arms House, but nothing's going on. Because I'm not in a fit mental state to even be thinking about music. But at the same time, when I was going through that dark period, there's two things that got me through. One, I now had 3 kids. So I had to say to myself, look, you've got to get yourself right because you've got responsibilities. And the other thing was music. Perversely enough, there were certain tunes in your lowest moment that you play, lift your spirit, or fortify your spirit and just get you through. So yeah, but I come out of it by the end of 1990 going into 1991. I'm back on road again, but I'm not my old usual driven motivated self. That was a big lick back. And I'm now, because part of the reason I crashed and burned as well was I'm making this move, I'm trying to think for everybody in the crew, but at the same time I'm not reading the room. As in, I'm not gauging the level of resentment until it actually hit me. So there's nothing worse than you going all out thinking for everybody, and then you realise actually that level, like, not asking anybody to appreciate, but it's actually the exact opposite. It's kind of soul destroying. You understand what I'm saying? How are we doing for time anyway? Plenty?
Yeah.
Cool. So anyway, so we crashed and burned from there.
Yeah.
And coming out of 91, that's why you got to get this, you have to get this Reds interview. You have to get it. So I'm not in a great place, but I'm not thinking sound system as such. And Biko approaches me and says, oh, he wants to put on a party in town. Lovestar and Splashdown. Yeah. Biko's my long time brethren, so I'm saying, like, you know, Lovestar's, like, we're top end. Not speakers or anything as such. So don't worry about that, I've got these guys speaker. Set your system up. Alright, it's you, Biko, cool, of course. And do it. Real big clash, though. So first I Lovestar and Splashdown played. And I'm honest with you, like, it's the first I've played any sound since the beginning of 1990. So it's like, it's almost a year that I'm not, you know.
The dance was in 91.
Yeah, January 91, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, and it was in, like I said, we say these dances, they're in like blues parties and houses and whatever. So it's going to be a clash, yeah. So, that's the other thing. So, at the same time as my darkest period, my granny passed away in Jamaica. And my mum had to take me in my not too fit state with her to Jamaica. Also did the funeral and whatever. And in, so I don't know how, why or wherefore, but I ended up cutting dubs in Jamaica. I ended up cutting dubs in Jamaica while I was out there. Again, not major dubs, but little ones, you know what I mean? Like, and came back, whatever. So that was like mid-90. So anyways, 91 we have the clash. And I got tunes. Splashdown got tunes. They're playing. But Splashdown, because they know got the dubs. Reds definitely, he went to London, he got a Leroy Gibbons dub.
Leroy Gibbons dubs.
Yeah? That's the dub they had. I'm playing some regular 45s, a couple of my dubs. That's their big dub. They play that, yeah. But I think I troop on the mic. I'm playing regular 45s. But if you know anything about a sound clash, 45s can just be as effective as any dubplate if you're picking the right 45s. There's lots of 45 music that are just built for sound clashes anyway. So I'm playing 45s, but I'm playing sound clash 45s, and you know what I mean, like simple things like Ring the Alarm, tenor song.
Yeah.
Crowd's loving it still.
Yeah, the anthems.
Yeah, crowd's loving it. Flash play the dub, you got energetic, Reds come from the sound. Nothing happens. End the session, all good. Ruffy was around that time. Ruffy swears that Splashdown killed Lovestar in that session. And I wish to God I had the cassette, the Lovestar cassette, to show them who was playing on that night, where the crowd was. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Anyway, some long history. So 91, yes, I'm back playing. I'm not my 100% self. Yeah, I'm on the road to recovery. And so 91, I'm not really looking at sounding too tough. However, we did Valentine's. That's when they played that's why I got the recording from Party at Snow Hill. And then I just do my own thing. Lovestar's still there, but it's on the back burners now. Towards the end of 91, going into 92 now. What's been happening in 92? The rave culture springing up now. Yeah.
Jungle.
Not jungle yet, the rave culture. Just the rave. And basically, I listen to all types of music. You know, so I listened to bits and pieces, and there used to be a record shop called Soul Survivor. So you know you have these little outlets that used to be part of the rave culture. They have the flyers for the raves, the cassettes of the rave DJs and wherever.
Yeah.
So the guy that had the shop, Soul Survivor, Rob, by that time he had his daughters working in there that were into the rave culture.
Yeah.
So what would happen is, like, just so I'm curious, they said, oh, basically we'll lend you tapes, and if you drive us to the raves when there's a rave on, we'll get you a ticket to get in, just for the transport or whatever. So I'm curious. Oh, yeah, cool. So I listen to bits and pieces. I'm not into it, but
You're mainly a reggae and soul man.
yeah. So, but all this, you'll see where all this becomes relevant anyway. So that's growing anyway. So by the time you get to, I forget the dates right now, I think late 91, 92, I was listening, but I liked Top Buzz. Because Top Buzz was a DJ who used to play like Red Grooves and stuff, but he had an MC with him that had like patois lingua, but it's rave music. But the type of rave music they played, it was dark and it's moody, and there were bass lines, and you could tell they were like bloody. I remember going out to see them up, I think Talking the Town by Bristol Airport. And again, it's one of them ones, like, remember back in David Coxon?
Yeah.
I'm curious about these guys, and I went out and I stood at the back. I'm just studying. Anyway, and then there's this crew in Bath who were doing like legal raves, and they linked up with the guy that did the Bath balls, and they basically said we're going to start doing some big raves on the A46 just outside Bath, and they branded themselves as Universe. And Biko's younger brother, was like meshed in with Bath Rugby. So the guy that was organising it basically approached Biko's younger brother to say, we're having this big rave, we need some security. And what happened was, I was just like, literally on my way home from work, walking on the road, Biko stopped me and said, Stylee, you want some work tonight? I said, what kind of work? I said, we have some security work for you. So I'm curious, because I'm not being plugged, because where I'm coming from, I'm not being plugged into the street or whatever. I'm saying alright, because I've seen these Universe flyers, and it was the beginning of like Apple Macs and desktop publishing and really fancy flyers. So when you see them, they're like A4, what were the DJs on there, lots of attractions, it's like the best, greatest show on earth on paper, So alright, let's look, you know what I mean? We've got it there. Check it out. Security, we're going to get paid. See, they said to Biko, now get a crew together. Security. So Biko, me, and it's almost 91, 92. Reds, another brother called Ryby. Biko, me, Reds, Ryby. There might have been a couple of others, maybe. And anyway, we went up there early, looking around. Fairground night, marquee in the field, looked not too special, great show on earth. So we do the circuit, and like, this is the first one, so they want the security, but they want us on the perimeter. Just checking out. It's like, well, I'm saying to myself, that's boring work, really. We need to be closer to the action. So anyway, somehow we didn't go where we were supposed to go, but we got security wristbands on. We work our way to the entrance where we're security on the gate, right? So it's me and Reds now on the gate. So what they're doing with these tickets now, punters are bringing their tickets in here, and there's black bin bags at security, and we're supposed to tear them, drop them in, and let them go. Go fruit. So the Reds are doing it, I'm thinking, bruh. Biko come and do a circle, said, Biko, listen. It's probably my idea, but like, we pulled it together and said, look, basically, come check us maybe every 20, 30 minutes. Some tickets we're not tear in. Sell them outside for a tenner. Recycle them. So we had this thing going, man, for the whole night. So end of the night comes, yeah. Because nobody ain't talk about money, you know, because young men talk about no money. The guy that put the rave on, they decided to make money, wants to pay us each £60 a night for security. Take the £60 a night. But by this time, Biko had just been, I think it was like, out of I want to say 5 or 6 of us, yeah. The time we finished what we'd done in there, we all left with about 250, £300 in our pocket for the night's work.
Wow.
And only £60 of that, if it was that, yeah, came from the promoter for the work. So if we'd have done nothing, you'd have had us standing out there for 10 hours for 60 quid, £6 an hour. Anyway, long story short now, we flush. The next weekend, this is all going somewhere. So the next weekend, basically, Biko's younger brother said, we got a security job down in Plymouth, yeah. The first bit is a legal one in Hall, yeah. And the next one is an illegal one, but it's on this like old industrial estate. So, like basically, and to go down there now, transport wise, I hired a car, and I hired a car, I'm an idiot. I'm a hire car, and I let Biko's younger brother drive the car. Down anyway. Long story short, he bumped the car. We stopped off halfway Exeter, run the car for him. So we parked it. Somebody come out, hit it. Got to exchange at Exeter, and it just went down. We did that legal bit. So we went to the illegal one, and we're all camped up. And the industrial unit is massive. There's even a double-decker bus in there with all set up. So we're waiting. We're waiting. Nobody's coming. We're waiting. Nobody's coming. So basically, when you look now, because this is down wherever Plymouth is, we look at, and there's police, but they're coming down like linking arms to the place, like, because they don't know how many people in there. There's nobody in there where we are, but they don't know how many people's in the rave, so they're edging in. Anyway, long story short, the police had cut off all the roads, stopped people from coming to the rave, and they broke it up. Yeah. So, but we made sure that before they broke it, the guy that booked us to do that paid us.
Okay.
So we're in this car now, and we're in Plymouth. Each of us is like, oh, it's no big money, but we got like £300 in our pocket just from doing security work off the cuff. Now it's nothing being planned. Nobody wants to go home yet. Let's drive to Weymouth. So you drive from Plymouth through the night to Weymouth. You get to Weymouth. Oh yeah, there's Mickey Deverill. He was the other guy. So you get to Weymouth. Scout Weymouth's dead. Now let's go Bournemouth. So by about 9 o'clock the next morning, we're in Bournemouth. Chilling on the beach. Go to a sports centre, have a shower, get clothes, go eat food, and we're out raving. The Saturday night. And then early Sunday morning, we're driving back to Bath after leaving out Friday afternoon. So we're driving back now. We get back to Bath like on Sunday morning. And Beaker's on, oh, I know there's another illegal rave over in Oxford, one head. I said, bro, I've been away all weekend. My missus already's going to be vexed with me. Take my car, go on to Oxford, I've still got the hire car. Birmingham Carnival today. I need to take my missus out. So we went to Birmingham Carnival on the Sunday after I had a good night's sleep. So go Birmingham Carnival. This is now late summer 1992. Go to Birmingham Carnival and we're walking around. The usual sound systems is there, whatever. And we come to a spot. And Westwood's playing. But Westwood's not playing hip hop. Not at all. He's playing like what is known as bashment now. But the way the bashment's being played, you know, like a man juggle tune now. I'm hearing that for the first time. So up until this point, a lot of the sound system thing was, you know what I mean, guys on the mic, music turnover, so that's the whole vibe. Went to Westwards, it's just juggling tunes.
Like Asher World Movement.
Yeah, juggling tunes, hardly any mic man. I'm listening. I'm like, yeah, it's different. I kind of go for some of that. So first I go back now. So remember, I've not been in reggae music for about a year and a bit, just going around rave thing. I start, like I say, I'm obsessive compulsive, so I still got my two techniques. So I'm catching it now. Okay, that's fresh. So off the back of that, now I'm recording, obviously listening back, I'm thinking, I've got something here.
So you started the reggae juggling style as well?
I started juggling tunes.
Yeah.
So how is this now? I'm looking at like, all right, yeah, but we need a constant flow of tunes to juggle now. If you're going to do this thing, how's this thing going to work? So I'm thinking to myself, there's got to be a different plan. So my cousin Arms House is in London still. I ring him up and say, look, if I go to Bunny in the Longacre and ask him for a regular spot, Bunny's not paying. Listen, Bunny's
the owner of
but he's not paying no decent money to play. There's not DJ rates. He's paying like £30 a night.
Yeah. But being Bath's only black pub, everyone would pass by.
Yeah, exactly. So I say, if I go and ask Bunny for a regular Friday night spot, he's only going to be paying £30 a night. But £30 every 4 weeks, £120 a month. I'll just send that straight to you. Send the rhythms back. I'll start playing in Bunny's pub. I'll start juggling the tunes. Brush up on my mic work a little bit. Record the cassettes. And then, because I'm looking at how is this going to work? Because like the market's not really in Bath. If you're going to do that thing, it's got to be Bristol. So we do the cassettes. But when I do the cassette on a Friday night, I got into this routine of going to the chicken shop, getting like 4 wings and fries, and then we drive to Bristol. The Black and White Calf. Big up Paula, Steve Wilkes, and all the crew from back then. We give them the cassette from so I stop off at the flat, rub off a copy of the tape, drop it off the calf in exchange for 2 fried dumplings and a piece of saltfish. And job done. Because I know they'll play that all week on the front line. Somebody gives you a tape and it's halfway decent. If it's halfway decent, they're going to play it. Tunes are quite fresh, they've been juggled with a little speed. And what we found after a while, some Bristol man like Simon Copper in the Longacre, and look, expect to see like some big sound or whatever. It was only a little Longacre when you're juggling and So that's how, and this is 1993 now. So my plan is build a name for yourself, but it has to be Bristol this time, if it's going to make any sense. It can't be Bath. So that plan is rolling, and also, I think, when I did come back, 93, I just felt like I'm ready to play again. But a part of my energy, and that's why I have to take ownership for some of this, a part of my energy come back. I felt hurt about the whole way things have panned out, but nobody was going to stop me from doing, from that point on, as far as I'm concerned, no one ever is going to get in between me. I'm a lover of my music and what I want to do. I'm doing it. I don't
You're
care.
in control.
And this year I've made up my mind to take it out of Bath into Bristol. That's the plan. I've got a strategy. I've got a strategy. Let's do it. So we're rolling. I'm doing the mic work. certain, if we're going to be honest, certain elements in Bath didn't like, I'm attacking it, create some friction sometimes. Remember one time, it didn't become a full-blown fight, but it was a scuffle in Longacre because I'm juggling, I'm talking strong, and Reds and a friend was in there. We're not going to call the friend's name because he's passed, and I think they had enough of what I was doing. They came over and confronted the sound, and there was a scuffle anyway, nothing too much conflict. But by this time, I'd already made links, so that strategy would work because Bassai sound were now called Love Sensation.
Bassai, Sebastian,
Bassai,
Yeah.
So that's Tapper, Scabber, and they got, that crew, we're called now Love Sensation.
Wait, there's a younger crew.
No, that was them.
That was them?
Them. They were resident in the Inkerman, 93. That's where their sound was based, but they rebranded as Love Sensation for a while, and we're going to go at it again, And I remember, they called me, there was a dance in Swindon, where they said, come, but bring a top end, like, come in, plug in, jump your tune, So I started rolling with them, because that was the plan. It's like, it's only me, the music, it's me and Arms House, but if we're going to take it outside Bristol, we can't be booking vans and building speakers and carrying sound. It's not making any business sense right now. But we can link up and say, and the other thing with Bristol is, if you're going to go into Bristol, you can't go in there cold as an outside man thinking you're going to do. You've got to be brought in, So that was a whole link up with Tapper, Scabber, them, and at that time, good friend all up to this day, he was rolling with them, Ajamu, We see where he becomes relevant later down in the story. So we played in Swindon, and played somewhere else. But when I got scuffled in Longacre now, it must have got back to them. So the next week now, I'm playing, I think, they were ABBA, Jamo, they were the key ones. They just come round and make sure everything's cool and whatever. And that was the beginning of a good friendship that I've got with an individual all up to this day, a Jamo from Bristol. So that year now we got that link up, I remember going across and like juggling some tunes at the Inkerman, upon Love Sensation one time. You're in now. So we played at the garage. Big up Briggy, Timmy Lou, they controlled the shebeen, and then this time so you're talking about 93, going to 93, so R&B is just coming in as well, US R&B, and it's juggling Bashman style. We played there at the garage, and you mentioned the other day DJ Style, so I played some parties with him as well, with the Lovestar brand, and we were active. There was also a brother called, not the Mikey Dread that was with Sector Tone, but there was another Mikey Dread.
Yeah, he's passed away.
Rest in
peace. He's from Leeds, I think.
He was from Leeds, he had a radio show.
Yeah.
He put on a show at the Blue Mountain Club and brought us in, played with Playboy there one time. So I'm active now in Bristol, but I'm active because I've linked with Bristol people rather than going as a Bath man. And saying I'm doing I'm building relationships and networks. So I'm playing in Bristol throughout '93. I think the pinnacle of that is now. So I'm juggling tunes. So Carnival that year, Love Sensation set up on Brighton Street, 1993. They asked me to play, and this time now I got so basically from October through to October 92 through to summer 93. I've been playing in Long to Acre every Friday. Sending the money up to London, getting the tunes posted down, juggling the tunes at the Long Acre, recording the tapes, pushing them out on the front line at the Black and White Calf, picking up work off the back of that, getting work different places, So by the time you get to Carnival now, my rhythm box, because we just been buying steadily and regularly for all those months, pretty much got everything in the box to juggle. Because you know when you juggle, you're talking about 1.5 minutes to a tune, you're going on to the next. So right, your box got to be extensive.
Definitely.
So I played Brighton Street on Taco and Scabba Sam, Love Sensation, the Bassai Crew set.
Yeah. Oh, that was on Carnival.
Carnival, 1993 on Brighton Street.
Carnival. Yeah.
And I juggled through, I measured 14 hours straight.
Wow.
So when I started, basically, I thought I would rinse all my tunes. So we start off with the bashment, and then it was like you had the one drop Berris and Budjus and da da da. I think we went through the box about 2 times, 3 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, around about 8, 9 o'clock I thought I need a breather, so it took an hour, walked a circle, come back, and then finished off the evening.
Yeah.
And no lie, I come back a lot of the time when I was juggling and people were saying it was the biggest crowd on Brighton Street, and it's only because it was different. Yeah, because you walk through Carnival, we walk past this sound's playing, but there's mic men. Walk past this sound, there's going to be playing, but there's mic men. We got to Brighton Street on that junction in the corner, and this sound was pumping too. Just a wall of music.
It's the juggling stuff.
Yeah, and just music.
Yeah. No MCs.
No MCs, just music, just music.
One tune after the other.
Yeah, 14 hours.
Wow.
It took me a week to recover from that. Yeah. So that was 93. So going into 94 now, I'm like plugged into Bristol, playing Longacre regularly on the Friday, going through. And then things start morphing in the 94 because, and this is what I'm saying, it's a journey, but some things, an opportunity presents itself and you create a plan, and some things just happen organically and you just got to go with it. So in 94, what happened was, I'm even like doing a pirate radio slot in Bristol and whatever. I'm playing R&B now as well as reggae and juggling tunes. And then a guy has booked me in 1994 to play at Mole's Club. I think it's 3 consecutive nights, like 3, I don't know if they're a fortnight apart or a month apart, but there's 3 dates. And he wants an R&B session. So he's booked me to play. I said, yeah, it's cool, it's just about to play. So do the first one at Mole's, and it's quiet, it's dead. I said, this ain't gonna stretch for 3 people. At the same time, because I'm in Bristol, I'm quite active now and into what the young people are listening to. Jungle's on the rise. Yeah? So Jungle's on the rise. I'm saying, let's flip it and do a jungle. Like, yeah, jungle night. So we did a jungle night. The first one was low key. So got you must have heard Ramjack's name.
Roger Ramjack.
Ramjack, yeah.
Yeah.
You know. So we got Ramjack. Like, he's been in the rave scene for years and years and years. And a brother called Cut D that was doing that thing. He was from, I think he was from the Midlands. I think he's passed now. Rest in peace. That was the first one. It was okay. And then the third one, I'm remembering now, like, okay, the jungle thing. Let me see if I can get MC, top DJ from the jungle scene, and an MC. So, through contacts, I got Jumping Jack Frost.
Okay.
And MC Navigator. And it's the same, so we did that night, and because they're attraction, name brand attraction. But because we have those names now, and I know it's going to be a busy night, I called my friend Ajamo from the basketball bus I Love Sensation, across his brother. We need some Bristol type security tonight. Yeah? So basically, Jamo was on the door, and it's good. I recorded the night. Big, it went off. It was like, this was Little Moles. I reckon there was definitely a couple 100 people in the place, because it's quite small. Recorded it. The tape sounded live, because you had all these youths coming in there with like air horns and whistles and so I had this live recording. Off the back of that, Jamo's impressed. He said, Brethren, I want to do a big one in Bristol. A big one. You know, all the MCs, all the DJs. Right, he's put me on the spot now because it never even crossed my mind that's where this thing was going to go. But he's presented a challenge to me now. Because remember, we were doing security for raves. I've seen how the big raves kind of operate with the publicity and the promotion. You come up with this like, you know, the world greatest show on earth, yeah? And then you list your ticket outlets, but you cover the region, yeah? Well, so I thought about it. I thought, you know what? It's a bit like everything. I think once you're ready to front the money, you go all out. Nothing tried, nothing gained. So I looked into it. The recording I had from the Moles night, yeah, I got a link that you could go to a professional place to actually put it on it, so you could pay, basically worked out £1 a cassette to duplicate X amount of copies, so you get 200, maybe, or like up to 500. If you went to 500, it's like, that's money. So what I did with the Jack, from the Jumping Jack Frost night and Moles, I take the flyer, because by now we got links with like desktop publishers and us, so we shrink the flyer down to make a cassette case, yeah. And the first time around, I ran off, I want to say it's about 100 copies, so I wasn't sure of the cassette, yeah. So when Jam was saying he wants to do a big one now, and I'm saying, right, I need the artwork, graphic design artist. Plus, if it's a promotion company, we need a name, and we need a brand, and we need a logo, yeah? So I remember just playing some soul music, and there was this Key Sweat CD, and he's got a tattoo of a cat, like a panther pounced on a branch. Perfect, we'll take that, because it's really black and white. DJ Star put me on to, I don't know if you know Tom Inky, Bingle, graph artist from Bristol, probably not. No. But he's quite big in Bristol, he does pieces. But back then, he lived at Clifton. I went to see him, so I wrote out the artists and whatever. By then, I got the connections with the booking agencies to get the different DJs, and we'd sorted out. And I sat down and worked out on paper. Don't like talking about figures, but it worked out when it was all spread out. If we could get 175 people in the Malcolm X at £15 a head. Malcolm X Centre in Bristol. Yeah. We'd break even. So we need to aim for 175 at least. Anything below that, we're running at a loss. So the plan was, we got the flyers done, and basically what we did, we looked at, it's going to be a West, so it's going to be based in Bristol at Malcolm X, but we're going to try and pull from Cardiff, Newport, obviously Bristol, go clear up to Gloucester, yeah, and also Swindon. That's why I'm looking at my catchment area now. Yeah, southwest, yeah. Went up to Gloucester, linked Donovan Bad Boy Smith, wicked rave DJ. He's on the bill. I think put Ramjack on there. What I'm going to do is go online, because a lot of the, basically we call ourselves Jungle Rock UK. Yeah, have a brand, and if you go online, because there's a whole online industry like saving old rave flyers, and a lot of our stuff, and the recordings as well. I've got recordings, but a lot of the stuff's still online. So sat down to get 175 people, £15 a head. We're breaking even. Okay, let's go all out. And this is why I rate Jammer, because courage and bravery to say, I want to do a big one. Yeah, you put it in front of me like a challenge. Now I've seen enough and watched enough to think, I've got a plan. I've never done it before, but I think it would work. But at the same time, if it was just me one, I wouldn't have taken that risk. But if you know somebody's just like, yeah, I want to do this, you in? that empowers you to say, okay, let's go all in and do it.
Yeah, yeah.
So rating for that. So the plan was basically, we've got a live recording from the moles, where we had maybe 100, 200 people, 150, 75 people, under 200, 200. But the recording's live. We made all the links for the DJs, negotiated rare paid the deposits on the booking fees, paid the printers, got the flyers up, printed the tickets, all that's been logistics sorted out. Yeah. So what I did is, this time I'm working shifts now. All this time I'm doing these bits and pieces. I'm working full time, shift work, 6 to 2 1 week, second week 2 to 10. So now this has got amped up. Yeah. So on a 2 to 10, I'm getting up. I drop the kids to school. Yeah. I set out from Bath in my boot. I've got the flyers and the tickets for the rave, which is going down October the 15th. Yeah. I've got a box of cassettes from the Moles rave with Jumpin' Jack Frost and MC Navigator, which is a live tape. Yeah. And I'm going, start in Newport. I'm trying to remember the outlet. So in Newport it was diverse. So you go there, you drop off your flyers, you leave them with the tickets. So the tickets is like, they'll sell and take the booking fee. Yeah. And I go to Newport, let me leave you, yeah, basically 20 tapes. Yeah, so I've copied 100 tapes. Yeah. Say it's 100 tapes at £1 each. Yeah. But you can get £5 on the tape, sale or return. Right? So if I print 100 tapes, yeah, as soon as I've sold 20, I've made back my money. And the rest is clear profit. Yeah. So every spot, so I've gone in like diverse in Newport, dropped off the flyers for the rave in October at Malcolm X and the tickets, but left them, save at 20 tapes, sale and return, move on to Cardiff, boom, another 20. From Cardiff now, double back, Vic Bristol, Central Bristol, drop off. Big up Jasper. Jasper used to have a clothing shop on Park Street. Yeah, he now does accommodation for the homeless. He converts shipping containers into homes for the homeless. He runs I think it's called HBH. Anyway, but big up Jasper, because that time he had a clothing shop. He was one of our ticket outlets as well on Park Street there. From Bristol up to Gloucester, then Swindon and back to Bath, all before 2 o'clock. Got to start work 2 o'clock. Yeah, so we do that, and I think there's put ad on pirate radio. You give yourself a good 2 months to 6 weeks lead time. So this rave is called the Big Rumble in the Jungle, and it's going down at the Malcolm X on the 15th of October 1993. Okay, so the hype's out there, and to back up the hype, there's a recording of the last thing at Moles, but it's live. Let's wait and see. So I don't like talking about numbers, but with the rave, when we worked out, you needed 175 people at £15 a head to break even. I think on the night we got about 350 people in there. Wow. Yeah. Jamo's big time. So he's got a local video company to record the rave. So we've got audio, we've got video footage. So here's the thing now. So a week after the rave, you've got to go out. Yeah, all those outlets, collect your ticket money in. But you're also collecting in cassette money from the sale or return. Now most of the Jack Frost Navigator tapes sold out. Yeah? So say 100 to 100 tapes, £5 a head, that's £500 just off the back of that. It's almost like insurance money for your rave. So right, so that's the plan, that's how it's working. October the 15th, boom. Like I said, we needed 175 people, £15 a head would break even, 350.
Yeah.
Bam. this is Jama's a hustler, man. Yes, we want to something a Stylee. Let's go bigger, big one, February. Really? Right. So I work on a principle of like, when it comes to promotion, threes. Right? So your first one, you get it right, you build it as the greatest show on earth, go all out. And if it's good and you deliver, yeah, you can go a second time, because you always have to be a few skeptics that didn't go. But the hype is real now from all the people that went and said it was great. So the second one, go all in, because that's going to be your biggest one. The third one, because we're talking about locally, nearly everybody now has seen the greatest show on earth. So the third one, you'll have your true disciples, yeah, but you won't have everybody again. That's always been my theory. So if you're going to do a series of things, do it in threes. Get it right the first time, capitalize it on the second time, mop up on the third time. So the second one, we went all out, and that was called Jungle Quake. And that was in February 1995. Same principles. So what I'd done off of the October one, yeah, when I went to collecting the ticket money, yeah, for the October rave, I left tapes literally from the rave, which like happened the week before, say the return in there, yeah, and then went away to work on the bigger promotion in Feb, right? So when it comes to putting out your flyers, yeah, and your tickets for the second one at the same outlets, you also going back to collect the money from the tape cassettes off the first rave. So you're not only going out to drop off, you're going out there to pick in money. So we did the second one, the February one. No word of a lie, the budget was bigger, yeah. And numbers wise, I reckon we got nearly 500 people in the place.
Wow.
And that was a big, and like I said, I don't like talking about money per se, but like when we collecting all the money in from the promotion, yeah, and everything, sat in the room with Jamo, that's the most amount of money I've seen from a promotion sat in one place.
Wow.
So that was the second one. The third one was in Nottingham, and now I'm comfortable operating on my patch, but Jamo's nephew was involved. That's the area. Jamo's from Nottingham. So I decided to not put my stakes in that one because I don't know geography. So I just went to do the audio quality on that rave. And then the fourth one we're talking about, which I think was the best one, was a Jamo's, we called it the Border Clash, and it was a Jamo's birthday party stroke champagne splash, and that happened at the Malcolm X. And we're now in, I'm sure I want to say, yeah, I said 30, that's 1995. Yeah, June 1995. And the final one was the Millionaires Club, sadly New Year's Eve, 95. It's got to be 95 stroke 96, when Bangy
passed away.
Yeah, yeah.
Rest in peace for my greater sound.
Yeah. So that whole movement, I illustrated that to see totally different music genre, but the whole of the roots and the foundation of being in sound system,
Reggae Sound System,
and the journeys it's taken me on, and the contacts as well, just as important that I've made, put you in a position to even attempt something like that, and it be successful even today. When I was surprised when I'm going online, and I'm seeing the flyers from 30 years ago and the recordings from 30 years ago, it's all still out there. You understand what I'm saying?
So,
we've
gone through a hell of a lot of stuff today. To wrap up then, obviously Lovestar Muzik is still playing today.
Absolutely.
Mixcloud, just look for Lovestar Muzik.
Yeah. You've not even talked about how we got to the dubplates yet.
Oh, no, I've saved that, don't worry about that. That was the question to wrap up with.
No, the Lovestar dubplates.
The Lovestar dubplates.
You haven't touched on that at all.
No, that's exactly what I want to wrap up with.
Okay.
So Lovestar are still playing now.
Yeah.
And, you've cut quite a few dubplates.
Yeah.
Which we will hear, won't we?
Yeah, so I've done your special mix.
Okay.
So I'm gonna we've been talking a long time about the early days, so I'm just gonna, so we're talking about when I came out, it's 1996, yeah? So to encapsulate the period really in a brief summary, coming out of like the whole jungle rock promotion thing, I'll be honest, so coming out of that 1996, musically, I've been a full-time promoter as well as working full-time. I've just been out there, and what I failed to mention is I'm good friends with Donovan Bad Boy Smith. So even when I was out there on the circuit with him, when he was doing his moves, I remember one night he had a booking in Derby, Q Club in Birmingham, and then we had to go to the Laserdrome down in Peckham, all in one night. But regularly we did, I'd go and link him in Gloucester, and then we hit the road 9-10 o'clock, and I just travelled with him. That's the whole jungle scene was live back then. It was a beautiful time. So from 1996, I was kind of spent off the promoting thing, and my oldest boy is starting to play football now. The music was still there, because you talk about 96 now, what's on the road now? 1996, it's hip hop mainly we're listening to, so the US hip hop, your DMXs, your Nas's, the rest of it all the way through. I'm listening, but at the same time, after 97, 98, I actually bought a house, and I even sold my Technics to make raise the deposit. Up at the house, just doing life. But as soon as I basically came out of that situation, I had to sell the house because it was part share, and it increased so much that I wasn't going to ever buy the other half share. So I just cashed in and realised the money I'd made on it. But as soon as so that took me into 2000, 2000, 2001. Yeah. So when I cashed in, obviously I'd sold the Technics, it was vinyl. I'm coming back with now.
Laptop.
Not laptop yet. CD.
Yeah, the CD mixers.
Yes. Right. So it wasn't even the CD mixers. It was that time. It was rack mount CD first with turntables. 2001-2. Time we got to 3, 4. I'm using CDJs. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still CTJs. Upgrade. 2009. That's when I'm seeing Serato for the first time. A friend of mine was doing regular club nights and what have you. I saw him, we didn't know. But by that time, so my music's also taken me into, over that period, youth work, voluntary youth work. So specifically I started with the black youngsters. I organised a youth performance showcase. Because to be honest with you, once you've organised a big jungle rave, somebody says, oh, can you organise a youth performance showcase? yeah, okay, cool, we'll work that out. So I got into youth work through that, especially working with black youngsters and then mainstream youth work, which then evolved into a teaching role. Then so I worked that's for 5 years, and I went into education for another 10, and now I'm in social care. But even the shift in career, that's another story another time, but it's actually my music spurred that shift, because I was in a factory making security paper, but it's through my music that I got into youth work. I started with DJ workshops, and then it was youth work, and so music's always been at the base of it. So the dubplate story.
Yeah, so Lovestar has cut some exclusive dubplates.
Right, so as I come out of the jungle stuff in those years, like I bought a house and my kids are grown up. So when, so I would say about 2005, 6, 7, 8, my middle son raps. So he was around me from when he was about 12 with the sound thing. And he started, I wasn't even paying him much mind, but when I started to pay him much mind, he's actually quite a talented guy from the rap thing and the flow. So I would say round about 2000, right, so 2006, 7, 8, he did his first little mixtape, but it was like and I supported him with that. And when he was rapping, I said, remember I'm coming from the sound system days where you stand around and sound for a whole night. I said, if you're going to do the rap thing, There's no point going into a studio now and being able to go for like 2-3 minutes. At some stage, if you're serious, you got to go out and do a stage show, and you got to do like 20 minutes, half-hour performance. Boom, 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 boom. So let me work you out from now.
Yeah.
So he used to come check me at the flat regularly, his lyrics, and I spin for him. And I'm saying, we're not stopping. I'm mixing, you just keep going. So you can go and just like build up your stamina with the rap thing. That progressed on into him like wanting to do his mixtape, which he'd done his thing. So by the time we get into 2009, 10, 12, he's got a project to put a mixtape out. But he's doing the rap thing, but he's been caught up in the nonsense on the street. Yeah. So we were working on a project 2012 quite closely. So my middle son's called Nitro. And then he got caught up in nonsense on the street, and a lot basically went away for a long period of time. At that time, 2013. At that point, I think that hit me quite hard, to be honest. But again, this is what I'm saying, music is your saviour, isn't it? So
therapy.
I'm saying, I'm going back to my sound team. Play a few parties, so the way I ended up to the dubplates, it's got nothing to do with reggae music, but everything I've been through up to this point, reggae-wise, prepared me for it. So what happened was, in 2011, so 2011, somebody wanted to do a party, and they booked me to DJ, at this, it was like a wine bar place. And he booked me to DJ for 3 days, October, November, December. But what he didn't tell me, that he was selling the place. So we did the October date, small parties as well, these not big parties, just like small bougie parties. So I came to this second date, because I already had advertised the second date, and he sold it to the new owner. Now the new owner, that wasn't in his plans. So I had this time to persuade him to say, look, I've read quite a flood, let me play the party. Eventually he relented, we played the party, he loved it so much. We did one more, But do you remember that threes thing I was saying? One, and then it's done. So I got I'm done there, not going to do any more. And all the way through 2012, going into 2013, he'd been bugging me, when are you going to do another party? And I said, yeah. So anyway, early 2013, Nitro goes away. I pick back up the music thing, and I link back up with this brother now, and timing's everything. So we planned a party. Actually, because this is 2013, I played a party for somebody the week before. This is one about, and then I planned my 50th birthday party at his place. Before, like a couple of weeks before, he was in all sorts of finance. Shut it down. But we remained good friends. So it was 2013. So New Year's Eve 2013 going into 2014, he's got a friend who owns like a gym bar and a late night drinking spot in Bath. And New Year's Eve, they said they wanted a PA system for the gym bar. So he put his friend on to me. I said, yeah, I've got a little PA system I can set you up with. Send it down. I thought, like, set up New Year's Eve, come back collecting New Year's Day. Charged him £200, easy money. Picked it up. Didn't think more of it. So going into 2014 now, he says his friend, who I did a PA system for, he's got a late night drinking spot, top of town. He needs a DJ to cover. Yeah, I'll do that cover. So like it's a Wednesday night. Do that. Yeah, happy with that. Can you do next week Friday? And Friday night. Do it the next week Friday. Oh, can you do it Friday next week, or could you do Saturday? Okay, do it Saturday. It transpires now that basically he said, like, you're coming in, I'm just going to give you the regular Saturday slot and the regular Thursday slot. Right, cool. So it's a gig now. So this late night drinking spot now, nothing to do with reggae, but basically the punters come in and you got to keep them happy and drinking. So I start at 11 and I finish 3 in the morning on a Saturday, or I start at 11 and finish at 2 on the Thursday morning, Friday. So I do the Thursday, finish at 2, go into work Friday, yeah, early night Friday, getting through Saturday, then going in to do the Saturday shift, yeah. So on the 2 nights a week, he's paying decent money, yeah. Basically, for 2 nights, I'll give him a discounted rate. You pay me £200 a week, just to entertain people that come through the door. Now, for me, fresh challenge, yeah. By this time, I can mix. My journey's taken me through. I've promoted jungle. I spent a bit of time maybe doing some bass house. You know, anytime I recognise a sound system influence in the genre of music, I'm interested, and I'll test myself on challenge. So now, the challenge for me now with this late night drinking spot is to come different week to week, yeah. Entertain the people, but get to a position, regardless who walks through that door, you've got a style for them, you can cater for them. So my music policy became like old school soul, any house that's happy and uplifting, soulful house maybe, definitely 90s R&B, that's quite happy and uplifting. And it's not like, if you came to reggae, it's like Sean Paul temperature. Like you just see regular mainstream reggae bits and pieces. But, and I played there, I decided, once I realised I had a regular spot, I'm like, right, this is regular money. And now, things are making financial sense. Because the dubplate thing to me was, yes, it's great to have dubplates, yeah? But financially, if you're not on the circuit making those levels of money, how can you justify, unless cutting those dubplates, unless you're just like, you've got money to throw away, and when you've got 5 kids, how can I justify spending X amount on a dubplate when kids need this, that and the other, right? So musically, it's always been a nice thing to have dubplates. The very first dubplates I cut with 1993, I cut them with Carlton, Marky B, and we cut them at a studio across the road.
Okay, so these are local artists.
Local artists, didn't cost a penny, and Carlton's dubplate to this day, which didn't cost me a penny, it's on the mixtape there. It's still one of my favourites.
Wicked.
So, get to the dubplate story. Basically, I said, right, this is making sense now, because this laptop tunes are 99p, 79p, yeah, but he's paying me, like, if you've seen a markup, I've got an extensive library anyway, and I can add to that library based on what I need, yeah, and my challenge is to actually be comfortable, regardless of anybody that comes through the door, I know I can entertain them. If somebody comes and asks for a thing, I'm not using intellect to download things on spot, I'm just going to be prepared, and I test myself week to week. And then you find like you're playing week to week, you've got certain patterns, I call them playbooks or playlists, that you can flip to. So you're always prepared. And I got to a point, and I think the whole atmosphere was a hustling atmosphere. So there's girls working behind the bar, and they know we're just there to sell drinks. It's a small place. Like the place, it's no bigger than from there to there. It's no bigger than this room, and there's a bar there. And its whole existence is just to sell drinks. Keep the late night punters, they don't want to go off home after being on the strip. So once it hit about 11, start partying. The girls are dancing happy, doing the shots, It's live in there. So the crowd's all loving it because you know when to drop the bangers, You know which tunes hit and they're going to get a reaction. End of the night, everybody's happy, job done. They've got about 3 big bins. And when you see they're full up of empty bottles and you know your job's done, you go home. Yeah. So I decided once I got the gig regular, I'm just going to chuck that money in a pot, week to week, week to week. At some time, I'm going to do what I've dreamed about from the longest time, is actually make the moves and cut the dubs. By this time, you know, like, I've been playing so many years, I've had the money and I cut a Luciano dub. I want to cut this dub. if I had the music, I want to do Sizzla, I want to do Sizzla on this rhythm. Da, 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 da. So the game plans all worked out for the dub, it's just the execution. But now I can see at some stage in the future, from music, the money's being made to cut those dubs. Yeah, it's just a matter of when. Anyway, we turn into 2015 and my mum starts having a series of strokes. And this is why again I'm saying music is my saviour, brother. My saviour. So I'm playing at that spot, but in 2015 I've got to quit my flat, move permanently back in with my mum, yeah, redecorate my old room and become a living carer. Get her up, wash, dress, do her bloods, feed her, da 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 da. I'm living my life now in 4-hour windows. I'm going to work, so I get up in the morning, going to work, coming back at lunchtime, feeding her, going back to work, coming back, sorting her out, putting her to bed, day over, yeah? But there's all the running of her house to do as well. So I've gone to work now and said I need to drop to 4 days a week. So my income's dropped, yeah? But I'm not going anywhere, so that's not a big deal. But I've got this social life now. You know, I'm just full-time carer for my mum. And this is where the music's a saviour, yeah? I've dropped down to 4 days a week. But come Thursday night, when I put my mum to bed, I go out, I'm seeing people, I'm interacting. Even though it's late night drinkers or whatever, I'm interacting socially. Saturday night, I'm interacting socially. Yeah. So I did that 2014 and I stopped in 2020. But I would say October 2015, maybe 10 years ago now, I've moved in with my mum and basically I took a couple of months off work because I needed to make sure my mum was settled. Yeah. So went to my GP, never been to my GP, so I'm all stressed, signed me off work for 2 weeks. So I got to move my mum back home, da, 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 da. Her bedroom was here, because she can go upstairs. So we had to convert down here to her bedroom, and I was caring for her. But on a Thursday night and a Saturday night, I go out and play, get the money, stick it in a shoebox, then get back to the day-to-day caring for my mum, caring for my mum, work. And the only time I was out, it's actually when I'm doing my music and earning money. So I had the space and the time to do that when I signed off work for 2 months. But I also had the money sat down there in the box to do it. And I even had written down which artists I wanted, what rhythms I wanted. So for...
And by that time you didn't have to fly to Jamaica to get them done.
No, it's all
email to you.
Links, emails.
We transfer.
And we get them on splits. And a big mention, a brethren of mine, Flash. Everybody talks about the sound system or the music thing, but he rarely gets a mention. He's a bass player, yeah. He's got his own personal studio where he does youth work for the longest time with a studio in Bath. He worked with countless youngsters, yeah. Me and him were doing music projects together from back in 2003-04, yeah. We're good friends. So when I'm asking for the dubs, I'm saying, send me a mix one, mix at your studio, but send me the splits too. So we get the splits, go to Flash, give me your mix. Yeah, I've got the splits, I've got sound boards, and I've got little bits on my laptop. I'll fiddle about sometimes, and I'll do my mix. I'll listen to the three of them, and then that one's banging. But I still got the splits and what have you.
So which artist did you manage to cut on dubplate?
Oh, yeah. Take a drink.
Which we're going to hear anyway.
When it comes to dubs,
yeah.
If you haven't got much money to spend and you want you want to get a quality dub that's in key and on point and value for money,
yeah.
There's no one better than Luciano.
Luciano, yes.
So I had to have Luciano in there. Sizzla.
Sizzla Kalanji.
Yeah, iconic. One of my favourite MCs from day one. I had some ideas for him, but on some different types of rhythm that I wanted to execute. Sizzla. I cut some dubs. I don't know if you know this brother called Archie Wonder. You wouldn't. But he's got a voice very similar to Tony Curtis stroke Sanchez.
Yeah.
And he passed through Bath. This is a while back actually. This is like 2003, 4, and we cut some dubs at my friend from like say Flash's studio with him, and that was a connection through. Have you ever heard his brother Notorious J.A.'s name mentioned at all? Notorious? Oh. When you speak to Reds, maybe ask about Notorious as well.
Yeah.
But so that was linked through him. It's got some Leroy Smart on there, some Josie Wells, Peter Huntingale, Ja Vinci.
Well, that mix is coming straight after this interview.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean? It's just, but
So the majority of those dubs here were cut nearly 10 years ago.
Wow.
In a space of a couple of months.
Yeah.
Where I had that headspace to do that. And then there might be a couple. So when I stopped playing, because the thing about playing what I was doing at the late night drinking spot, after I've conquered it, I know I'm doing, it's a challenge. After a while, being surrounded by people under the influence of cocaine, alcohol, and you're in that environment, it's just like, musically it drains your spirit because you're not playing that reggae music neither. So by the end of it, I wasn't loving it. Yeah.
Because it's an artificial high.
Yeah.
Whereas when the Long Acre days in the 80s, when you bust a Dennis Brown, you can feel it from the heart.
It's a vibe, it's a spiritual thing, it just destroys the spirit. And to be honest with you, because basically I stopped doing it just before lockdown. And it was crazy. God works in mysterious ways. So I wasn't getting on with the manager. And I'd already, 2020 now, and I already said to myself, you know what, let's work for financial years. April the 1st, I'm done. Yeah. So in March, my daughter's 18th birthday party. Yeah. I played my daughter's 18th birthday party in March. And there's only about 2 weeks to go before I was going to call it quits. The following week after my daughter's 18th birthday party, lockdown kicks in, everything's flat. Yeah. So I went into lockdown now. Basically, it was nice to get weekends back. But also, I took the lockdown period, I did two things. So because I've been playing all those different styles and collecting music, they're all on one laptop. And I'm like, for me to filter out all those different genres and leave that, I've got a new laptop and like, let me go back and rebuild my sound system box. So from there, just have on my laptop now. It's a Lovestar thing.
Yeah.
I've got my dubs. I've got my Sizzla. So now the set it's not a big set, and all the like Leroy sound, Stereotek. It's a local area sound, it's a small sound. So it's not about the size of the sound. But I've got my 218s, I've got my 215s on the they're all active power speakers. Even got the van to put it in to do a little job. My set's in the music room. I'm at a point where it's a good time to talk about my journey because I'm in a real comfortable place and relaxed with my music now.
And if anyone wants to catch any recent and past Lovestar dances, you've got a Mixcloud.
Yeah, my Mixcloud account was fairly active with Rubber. In 2023, we did quite a few club nights.
I listened to some of them.
Over at Rumours.
I'll be hypnotised.
So me and Rubber over at Rumours, that's quite active. I put bits and pieces up now. I always, listen, from day one, I've always been recording when we play out. And if I'm honest, I've always been recorded. If you're in my car, you're only ever listening to me. Only because that whole thing about, when you go to Dub Vendor, get the tunes, format them out so you can play them from A to B. Anytime I want to hear something new, or I need something for a different mood, I look at tunes like you get a group of tunes and then write playlists. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. What goes where? Da 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 da. Cut a mix.
Yeah.
You used to be on CD to play in the car. Now you just put the MP3 on your phone. It's Bluetooth. It's playing.
That's it.
My happiest days is when the sun's shining, my music's playing, I'm driving.
Yeah.
Have a look. We're nice.
Yeah.
We're nice. So yeah, that's the story, man.
Well, Stylee, thank you very much for your time. I'm glad I brought a fresh memory card. This is the longest interview I've ever done, but it's been very, very interesting.
You might maybe chop in a part 1 and a part 2 if it's long.
Yeah, definitely. But,
I don't know, yeah. So how many hours?
Hey?
How many hours?
Coming up to over 4 hours.
Wow, that's definitely a part 1 and a part 2.
It's coming up to 7:15 in the evening.
No way!
I'm going to be I'm catching the motorway back to London. So,
are you for real? 7:15?
It's 7:15, bro.
That's a 2-parter, mate. Nobody can sit down and watch 4 hours straight. You got to make that a 2-parter.
Definitely. But thank you for your time,
no
sir.
Problem. No problem.
We finally meet after all those phone calls.
Yeah.
And what's coming up? Tell the viewers what's coming up straight after we stop filming.
So coming up straight after we filming, Ashley said he was coming to interview me today. He was quite interested in my dubs, so I thought let me just go in the lab and knock out a mix. Especially for you, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. So don't hang up, don't switch off now. Straight after this, we have got Lovestar Muzik, exclusive dubplate mix, big artists like Leroy Smart, Luciano, Sizzla, the full works for you to appreciate. Stylee, I'm always the man behind the camera. People just see my hand and my arm, yeah? Big respect, bro. Big respect. And, you know, we got to keep the link and,
Yeah.
Definitely.
Maybe now you've got your stuff, what you need, maybe you'll be like buzzing off my phone less and give me a break.
Well, Rubber's your cousin, you know, the next one.
Yeah.
But
see how that goes.
Big respect.
But what I would say would be really nice, because everybody tells it, like we're talking about the bar scene, but everybody's got their own take.
Yeah.
And it would be really nice to get different takes and see where things intersect and what have you, so you can get the full picture. Because it is a bit different when you come to a small community in the musical journey.
Yeah.
And Bath's different, but there's a lot. Bath's full of vibes, man. It's always been full of vibes.
Well, it's a city that's hypnotized me, you know. Yeah. So big respect, sir.
Cool.
And we'll talk again soon. Let's listen to that dubplate mix now.
Cool.
All right. Respect.
Lovestar Muzik, you're rough, you know. The way you play your sound, you make some sound boys mash up. Them can't even stand up. Stylish, show them how you do sound clash business, man, like night show. Big up all Emperor City myself, and big up Bath. And the message of the cabal that say, don't promote Lovestar to rock some boy. Lovestar Muzik, you rude and sorry. Oh, yeah. And someone try to test the Lovestar, but them got an OT mountain over that shell. And someone test the Lovestar Muzik, but them got an OT mountain, and we beat them to shame. Someone try to test the Lovestar, but them got an OT mountain, personal gain. And someone try to test the Lovestar, but them got an OT mountain, and we kill them the same. Something mark a dark, and then turn round back to well, yeah. The way we working so hard, we make some boy look like bottles, yeah. They wonder why them jump and come into. But I think some boy have the meeting what I do. Come and say Lovestar Day and just a bust out the plates and go to wheel. Somebody try to test the Lovestar, but them got an OT mountain. Oh, what a shame. And somebody try to test the Lovestar, so they got an OT mountain, and we beat them to shame. Somebody try to test the Lovestar, so I got an OT mountain, personal gain. And somebody test the Lovestar Muzik, but them got an OT mountain, and we cook them the same. While the one on them out, and while the one on them out, while the one on them out, the Lovestar Muzik about sound. While the one on them out, and while the one on them out, while the one on them out, the Lovestar about sound. we controlling on the east, what's in the north and the south. He that sound boy, but you get an account. One away, so don't say we don't pay no scout. Look out someone before you think get kicked out. And it's over trying to test the love star, so I got that ulterior motive. Oh, what a shame. So I try to test the love star, so I got that ulterior motive. I will be them the same.
Yeah, it's life, so life done. Ask Reggae one if you think a liar, ask Marcus be our Stylee. Arms house, but general don't stop, big up yourself. You will look and tell them, big things are going. Some boy come test, you tell them say, I said this, if you come to test site tonight, if so, alright. Tonight is just funeral time. Uno ready for the boom, bye-bye. Put on the black tie and black jacket. Another sound just kick the bucket out. Put on the black frock, start to cry. Take out the kerchief, wipe the tears from your eye because a sound boy dead, yeah, tonight feel my shadow passion to kill sound boy. So if you come to test side tonight, if so, alright. Tonight is just funeral time. Uno ready for the boom, bye-bye. Put on the black frock and start to cry. When the kerchief wipe off your eye, another sound just die. If Field Marshal a kill some guy, tell the world, tell the whole world why. Have you come to Tensai tonight? If so, alright. Tonight, funeral time. Uno ready for the boom by call the undertaker upon the brimstone. The words carved, hear like the sound who test the chief of staff. My chief of staff, his life was taken short. May he rest in peace, oh Lord. Copy me sound, wicked me sound hard. Carry the most dubplate world record. Like one follow, two crowd follow us. We are the crew who people they love. So have you come to Tensai tonight? If so, well, alright. Tonight, funeral time. Oh no, ready for the boom, bye-bye.
Gate man, don't lock the door, don't lock the gate.
Yeah.
The massives them outside and they're waiting, yeah. Waiting for Lovestar to hear our sound, yeah. Waiting for Lovestar to hear our sound, yeah. Dippy sound boy always want come try. Like they looking colors off of my brethren, yeah. But I know Lovestar would tear up a stride. Lovestar the sound would tear up a stride. Screamers, wabbers, goose, swing. Sing it. Skivas, wabbas, goose, swing. Gate man, don't lock the door, don't lock the gate. The massives them outside and they're waiting, yeah. Waiting for Lovestar to hear our sound, yeah. Waiting for Lovestar to hear our sound, yeah. Dippy sound boy always want come try. Like they looking colors off of my brethren, yeah. But Lovestar the sound with tear up a stride. Lovestar the sound with tear up our stride, yeah.
Got that singer, got
Kill
that.
Lovestar.
Kill the nitro, oh yeah. Look into the stands, tell me what you see. It is the Lovestar sound. You don't have a clue what we gonna do now. We gonna kill your sound. We're just cruising in with dubs to kill your sound, boy. No up and down, we don't need no grudge from nobody. We're just doing our thing, true vibes we bring to Jah with all our hearts we sing. Talk is cheap, Lovestar so sweet, and I'm so glad the day we met sound. Look into this dance, tell me what you see. It is the Lovestar sound, you don't have a clue what we gonna do now. Night show kill that sound, every time when I'm alone. Yeah, I remember Lovestar and how they play. I would imagine we're killing sound. You know Lovestar, it is the toughest sound now. Look into this dance, tell me what you see. It is the Lovestar sound. You don't have a clue what we gonna do now. Stylee, kill that sound. Look into this dance, tell me what you see. It is the Lovestar sound. You don't have a clue what we gonna do now. Nitro, kill that sound. Kill that jumping sound. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Murder that sound guy. Murder that sound boy. Stylee, murder a sound guy. Yeah, man, on the big bad mighty Lovestar 2000, yeah, you me Lovestar family, yeah, you me Stylee, Nitro Station, yeah, you me Kilowatts, yeah, you me Jards, Archie Wonder, you know. Whoa. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound, it's in another sound, no. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound, it's in another sound, no. Whoa. A sound have become enemies of themselves. Ooh. Trying to play with the Lovestar sound. Oh no. It's very clear for us to see. Ooh, there is no sound to test with. Oh, what a shame. Another jump and gone again. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound. It's in another sound, no. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound. Stylee in another sound now. Whoa. What's the difference between the Lovestar sound from other sounds? Lovestar sound is the champion sound. In all those sounds, you know they are come around. Whoa. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound. It's in another sound now. Oh, you guide the champion sound. It's in another sound now. Whoa. A sound have become enemies of themselves. Ooh. Trying to play with Stylee sound. It's very clear for us to see. Ooh. Nitro, no one to test with. Oh, what a shame. Another fussy gone again. Oh, you guide the Lovestar sound. It's in another sound now. Oh, you guide the Stylee now. It's in another sound now. Whoa. Oh, you guide Nitro now. It's in another sound now. Whoa. What's the difference between the Lovestar sound? Lovestar sound is a champion sound. And all those sounds, you know they are come around.
Yeah. You don't know, sir. Lovestar Muzik. Stylee, big up yourself, Nitro. Know some music with us create all sort of sounds, you know, beautiful for the ears. I'm big up yourself in a bar, enough respect to yourself. Talk about judgment, Jah Youth, and preserve us for us as a pure majesty. I trust you, oh yeah, conquer all my enemies. Yeah, my goodness, going not unto thee, but unto all the saints in the earth who are nigh. Excellence in the mind, delight, Selassie, I bless it and set it. Their sorrow shall increase, those who chasing after another God, you know. I, the Selassie, is the Almighty, I, the blood drinking, after that will not take up, nor take up the names in fire, and I lips. Hey, Lovestar Muzik, you know, so champion sound. Excuse me, let me introduce myself, my desire. I'm Sizzla Kalonji and me have to burn the fire. Babylon going down, what a quagmire. The players Rastafari, burn the whole entire. Well, then them know that we bless them youths, yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Lovestar Muzik, no beg, no friend. You burn the Eden again. Cause if them mess round your head, like them want change your meds, then you know say rat-ta-ta-ta-ta. All of the wicked went dead. If them mess around your nerves, like them now look and observe. When me go blaze up me herbs, enemies them vank on the earth. Well them Not nobody got reason them up in the place. What's next? Big bad champions on in your face. Make them know that we have the enemy they chase. Lovestar Muzik champion sound. Oh, them could never ever take this sound. I Lovestar Muzik I carry this crown. With big bad selector night Stylee. I'm Nitro with no beggar from the smiley. If them mess around your head like them want change your bed, then you know say a rat-ta-ta-ta-ta. All of my enemies are dead. If them mess around me nerve, me take it on the straight not a curve. Tell them fun and funny man, them me don't want no freaky girls. Well them judgment for the wicked again. Lovestar Muzik, when I pretend judgment for the wicked again. Bigger judgment, oh yeah, oh. Champion sound, should I never ever test the champion sound. Well, general, bless the youth, them Lovestar Muzik, I teach them the truth then. Take out the bad read from the root them. All righteous people, we have to salute them.
Papa tell Nitro work hard. Him say son keep holding on. Yeah, for all the struggle where you're facing a life, focus cause it won't be long. Mama tell Stylee and put him on him chest, really man know there is a God. Because I know something them better than Lovestar. They must lose their mind. Lovestar say one day better I go come for the youth in at the slum. I water canal almost full of jam. One day better we go see for the youth in at the street where you tough it out to feed them family. And one day we have to get PL when we not see no way. Janual night your life set away. We do this to the youth in at the slum. I want poverty done so them can find food when I come. Well if you take a look in a Lovestar life, you can't see we smile, no alright. Packy them empty so no food can buy. Tired we see the tears in a way juvenile life. Who want make it better fi done with that life. Me no want see no gun fi chew, me nah lie. Me no want thing fi go broke shop this year. That's why Lovestar at the sound we play. Yeah, one day better I go come for the youth in at the slum where I water can almost full of jump. One day better we a go see for the youth in at the street out a road that try Stylee. One day we have to get PL when we not see no way. Janual Lovestar life set that way. We do this to the youth in at the slum. I want poverty done so they can find food and I go. Hey Lovestar sound, yeah, because we are wicked sound. We are be a wicked up, jump and can't come around. I Lovestar say Jah Vinci, yeah. I said put your trust in a Lovestar Muzik. They never make your heart break. Them a play this stuff with feelings, love without pretense. I say put your trust in a the Emperor City. They never make your heart break. Them a play big songs with meaning, love without pretense. Never go hide on it.
Oh, somebody just go on in your little corner, oh, where you hide. And you came down with so much love. You never know Lovestar was such a wicked sound now. But sound boy, you will never know anything about the champion sound now. And you'll never know how good it feels to kill you. Oh no, champion sound guy, you'll never know. Oh, sound boy just run out of town. You could not set the pace for the Lovestar race. And you came down with so much load. You never know Stylee was such a wicked one now. But soundboard you will never know. Oh no, anything about the Lovestar sound now. And you'll never know how good it feels to kill you. Oh no, DB soundboard you'll never know. You never know. You never know. You will never know. You will never know anything about the Lovestar sound. Oh, 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 soundboy, just go on. In your little corner, oh, where you hide. And you came down with so much load. You'll never know Nitro was such a wicked one now. But soundboy, you will never know. Oh no, anything about the Lovestar sound now, and you'll never know how good it feels to kill you. Oh no, jumping sound guy, you'll never know. You never know. Somebody you never know. You never know how much Stylee kills sound. I say you never know how much Nitro kills sound. But soundboard you will never know. No. Anything about Lovestar 2000, and you'll never know how good it feels to kill you. Oh no.
Lovestar Muzik sound, no sound can hide from this judgment. This is the only Armageddon. Lovestar make them know, only the Lovestar shall stand in this judgment. Lovestar no afraid and no jumping. Let the true Lovestar music. So let's say now you have the tactic and the musical tonic. Make some soundbites panic. Well, he's a style, man, like Nitro. Big up Emperor City, massive. And bad people, so you know. And the message to the Kabbalah. Well, 37 chambers of the Bingy Temple. Rastaman sit up when I no time for that. Swinging away on my quad, that's on boy a timber. Sing the set of song out to the Lovestar people. Up in the hills at the rivers uncool. Bullet and jungle swimming down in my pool. Staying away from the land of the fool. Lovestar Muzik with the cool. It's a final call. Lovestar Muzik is rolling loud. Final call. So I get a beat. Final call. Lovestar Muzik is rolling loud. Final call. The spirit of Jah Jah take it up and arise. Go down to the dance hall and I open the eyes. The voice in the wilderness is Jah in disguise. Come along now people, don't and get twice. I grab my guitar and my combo bag. I could jump through but not to read the feature. Bible in my left and then my right in my right. I swear I'm gonna beat a sinful somebody tonight. It's a final call. Lovestar Muzik is rolling loud. Final call. Soon I get a beat. Final call. Lovestar Muzik rolling loud. Final call. Wait now. Lovestar Muzik rolling.
The system coulda never dictate the Lovestar destiny. No way, coulda never be a object of ridicule in a them society. No way, I no man a be called by a number in a them school. Them religion coulda never take a if in a holy fool. Something is wrong with that the golden rule. Just as a youth go graduate, him take up him tool. Die, no man a be called by a number in a them school. We not dead for young in front of shop full of food. I grade marijuana in a the brain give by the mellow mood. Hey Lovestar, them can't get too rude. That's why me a go fling stone in a Babylon glass house. Lovestar a just soldier, we no recruit, no scout now. Fling rock stone in a Babylon glass house. Oh yeah, yes, then Lovestar. Hey, say me tired fi live in a the little ramshackle. Time fi believe up on the highest pinnacle. Me tired of the hustle and bustle. Hey, so no come round, ya come smuggle. Hey, say me tired fi hear the rats and roach in me ceiling. Me nah come out your work on morning, yeah. Lovestar sound is calling. Let them little jump and sound boy the balling. Who you done? Fling stone in a sound boy glass house. I get a soldier, we no recruit, no scout, no. Fling rock stone, boy, Lovestar sound.
Well, this is Martin representing for a sound called Lovestar Muzik. Straight from the Emperor City, Bath. Seeing the house of His Majesty. I say we respect a man called Stylee. Nitro, the Emperor City Massive. Big up the one of Emperor City Massive. Seen an Emperor Stylee King.
keep it real, nearly king and then it's seen. It's an iron situation. Hatred is rejected, and Lovestar Muzik well respected, Lord. As you move towards the cold preservation of his soul, it should never be neglected. Rock and come in, rock and come in. Lovestar Muzik and nice up the scene. Well, ice cold and green. Rock and come in, oh, rock and come in. Lovestar Muzik and nice up the scene. Ice cold and green. Ladies up a skyline, let the youth them have some nice time, yeah. While you're checking out the view, take a look inside of you. Do you like the things that you find? Ladies on the cell block, I tell the killers them for text stock now. Like you put it on repeat, every lane and every street, every corner, every bus stop. Rock and come in, I said rock and come in. Nice up the scene. Lovestar Muzik full of sin now. Rock and come in, oh, rock and come in. Lovestar Muzik and nice up the scene. Lights getting green. Lovestar Muzik got the fire inside. Stay away from negative vibes. Get right. What you think is what you make real, and how you feel is what you will feel. Get right, get right. Whoa, I can come in. Why is it not sense if you sound called Lovestar Muzik, you know? What is the most like ice cold and green. I can come in.
Stylee, Nitro, big up the Emperor City Massive. But this is Outlaw Jones wheel passing through, burning the Cali for you. I bring a bag of ganja for you. Lovestar Muzik, I tell you that is true. Well, tell them say them in at the dance early one juggling night. Lovestar Muzik play and it sounds so bright. Outlaw Jones and wheel up on the microphone. You can stay in England and smell my cologne. And if a guy test we a go broke them bone. I Lovestar Muzik control the throne. Taffy bun, Lovestar Muzik, we know it. Taffy bang 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 Lord. Hey, in front of station the ganja pipe a bun. Smoke from the chalice make the Babylon iron. Him get vexed, go clean up him machine gun. And come in at the dance one come run Lovestar down. Taffy bun, yes Lovestar, yes we know it. Taffy bang 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 Lord. Me catch him big like a gasoline cylinder. I'm here for rum it with a pound of sense in me young. Pipe lock off and me get some river water. Babylon a come and me have to jump through the window. And me say no, Mr. Babylon you must be mad. Lovestar Muzik pray to the Almighty God. You hear this a sound don't come go on like your body taffy bad. Lovestar Muzik we know it have a bang 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 Lord. For me say hi, here's for no other sound Lord. The only sound for me, hey, is a big bad Lovestar Muzik. In the morning, Lord of mercy, Stylee, Nitro we tell them from the DJ posse. We big up the Emperor City Massive. But we tell them, Outlaw Jones and Will, step in at the dance. Watch how the people them just a jump and prance. Taffy bun, Lovestar Muzik, we know it have a bang 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 long.
Yeah man, you don't know, see a Jah Youth there, should be out in the street for Lovestar Muzik, you know. Hey Stylee, big up yourself. Hey Nitro, you don't know, say, we have to big up Bath, as I would say. You know, as I would say. Yeah man, you don't know, say, big up the Emperor City Massive, you know. Hey, oh. Kalangola, Lovestar Kalangola, up on my African Gola, we Kalangola, Lovestar Kalangola, yes we are go Kalangola, up a Shashamalan Gola, we Kalangola, Lovestar burn the fire, Pam Babylon. We not take no chat from Babylon. Cause are you corrupt, the ghetto youths, we do no wicked act, we no Babylon. When we walk, we trample down Babylon. Talk and ride down Babylon. Oh no warriors, they are with your clans and plans, one come trap Lovestar. Think you no can come take Mama Africa from the again. No, no can come take Mama Africa from the again. Oh, no think you no can come take Mama Africa from the again. No, no can come take Mama Africa from the again. True religion, you ban down a Lebanon. Lick yourself and a blame Afghanistan. We do no tricks and cons, implement a plan. Then you go big down Saddam. Me see you a draw nearer and nearer, but the Isle Mama got nah go share. Oh, we nah get scared for defend of the square. Oh, Pasha Shamal and again, you no can't come take Mama Africa from the again. Oh, no think you no can come take Mama Africa from the again. No, no can come take Mama Africa from we again. Oh, no think you no can come take Mama Africa from we again.
Now here comes the great song called Lovestar Muzik. And we have the tactic to kill sound boys automatic. Well, let it show Stylee, man like Nitro. Let it show. Big up Emperor City Massive and Bath. This is Luciano the messenger. Glory, hallelujah. Sing glory be to the Most High God. Hallowed be thy name. King of kings of the dancehall, Lovestar Muzik rules and reign. I ascribe to you dominion, power and grace. Through all the years and years to come, Lovestar Muzik run the place. It's me again, Jah, as I listen to Lovestar Muzik play. Bless them, Jah, pray. Let the music lead the way. It's me again, Jah, as I listen to Lovestar play. Bless them, Jah, pray. Make some sound boys run away. Say, look around the world today, oh God, and you will see from Pharisees and sound boys taken up in vanity. But I know you control our destiny. From you our blessings flow. From yesterday, Lovestar will play. And tomorrow, it's me again, Jah, as I listen to Lovestar sound I play. Bless them, Jah, pray. Let the Lovestar lead the way. It's me again, Jah, as I listen to Lovestar Muzik play. Bless them, Jah, pray. Make some sound boys run away.
I mean, I say yes, we got yourself Lovestar, you don't know, to the maximum, you don't know. Stylee, big up yourself, and you don't know, you can't style we, big up yourself, and you can't spoil we. Stay so, big up yourself, and you Nitro stay so, you don't know. Great sound, you can't stop it, you know, stay so. Lovestar Muzik, bad selector. Anyway, well, you know, represent, you know, Mr. Let Jah rise and all his enemies be scattered. Mr. Let them not eat him flee before Mr. Champions being driven away, so Jeff, the way are the King Selassie the first. As a waxman before the fire, so the wicked first, and the president of King Selassie. Let the righteous be exceedingly glad, praise that Selassie, right upon the heavens by his name. Rastafari, ooh, Lovestar Muzik. Pick up yourself on the bar, UK massive, you don't know, represent the house of His Majesty in City. Like mountains round about, I roots and land. So is a Selassie, around I and I. Pray like mountains round about, I roots and land. Lovestar Muzik, holy Emmanuel. Around I and I, Lovestar Muzik, I tell you now. Singers and DJs, hypocritical mockers. Come like you come here, so fake runs them crackers. Wobble and fool, you get the regular flitters. Hold on, no, it's better than the likes under the icons. Wanna free up the knowledge to the youths and your producers. Where earth with the ribbons on your litters. Flat and red lips, well, this a bunch of lack of bitters. I Stylee, I Nitro, I love me now. Like mountains round about, the Lovestar sound. Ooh, so it's a word of Selassie, around I and I, oh.
Whoa, Gonzales, big good on you, hey, yeah. Whoa, Panaris, Lovestar Muzik touchdown on earth. Whoa, Gonzales, make you put on the dogs. Hey, yeah. Whoa, Weaponaries, Lovestar Muzik touchdown on earth. We feel our soul by people, so them people down them too. You should have known say Lovestar Muzik roll. We are the teacher not the school. We tell our soul why we write. We teach our soul why we spell. We blast our dope and soul why straight down to hell. Lovestar playing so well. Oh, Gonzales, will you put on the dogs? Hey, yeah. Oh, Weaponaries, Lovestar Muzik touchdown on earth. Oh, Gonzales, will you put on the dogs? Hey, yeah. Oh, Weaponaries, Lovestar Muzik will earth just like. Now you gon' sound boy attack, and I want like them a dog. But when them just love and them bound feel like Lovestar a cheap pop star. And we don't come here feel laugh. People them from UK or bad. And if them just think it will be a bloodbath, tell them no go good to ride. Oh, Gonzales, make you put on the guns. Hey, yeah. Oh, Weaponaries, Lovestar Muzik touchdown just like. Oh, Dubplates, make you put on the guns. Hey, yeah. Oh, Weaponaries, Lovestar Muzik.
Inna the ghetto where the wages are still not debt. Hey, me no want to still life out like cigarette. Youth can go to school and go be literate. Night shot tired for your smile, just to hide the stress. When Lovestar now, no money can depend on nobody. Life wicked and it bitter and it ugly. But Stylee is there. From this life there's open for a city massive still a go. And me I say, why me no care? Why me no fear? Man go play songs anywhere. I just throw me no other than here and he will be there. Stylee, you are clear. Hey, night show. Every night before you sleep, you pray the Lord. Lovestar we keep God's wicked people. Them a roam the street and at the sound of them can't delete. And me say, Jah know. Every night before you sleep, pray the Lord is a sound we keep God's wicked people. Them a roam the streets and my life them can't delete. Me say I no time me try rise. Them try hold me down. No friend pass and gone and they clearly down. But we not go play the dumb. Bigger as them shade the guns, the peer will come. So if we bust it on the ladies' son, got them turning at them house in a chase it down. While we are on a barn down when the cops are come. No another blood a run. Oh, clear Lovestar, me say. Because we are wicked sound. We have be a wicked dub. So jump and can come around. Stylee say jump in chair. Yeah. I say put your trust in a Lovestar Muzik. They never make your heart break. Them a play them song with brilliance. Love without pretense. I say put your trust in a night show. They never make your heart break. Them a play some songs that bring brilliance. Love without pretense.
Lovestar Muzik, Stylee the owner. Nitro, Emperor City, the Bath, Leroy Smart said it. Boom! Oh Lord, oh yeah. Lovestar Muzik, oh Stylee, what's that? Can't test. This and the victory in our life. Them can't hold you, can't control you. Gonna lead said speed. This and the victory. This is Lovestar Muzik. The victory. This are the champion sound. Moving like a lightning, moving like thunder. We kill some sound boy all over. Make them realize Lovestar rule. Cause them done up the tool. East, west, north and south. This is the champion sound. Lovestar Muzik. This are the champion. Can't test. This are the victory in our life. Them can't hold him, can't control him. Gonna lead said speed. This are the victory.
the victory. This and the champion. The victory, the victory. Lovestar Muzik stands strong. We kill, cramp and paralyze them idiot sound. Make them realize Lovestar on the town. This are the A1 champion. This is Lovestar Muzik. This are the A1 sound. Lovestar. Can't test, can't test. This and the victory in our life. Them can't hold him, can't control him. Gonna lead set speed. This and the victory, the victory. This and the champion. The victory, the victory. Lovestar Muzik stands strong, stands strong.
Yeah, Lovestar sound, we trust in the Almighty. Lovestar Muzik, we trust in the Almighty. And we know that Jah will give us the power to overcome our enemy. A good over evil, God over the devil. Crush out somebody like Pebble. We need the Stylee and Nitro. Let it go. Messenger said so. Emperor City, Bath and UK. Lord, Lovestar Muzik, you. Say even though the children may seem outnumbered, Lovestar will rule every time. Every time. Hey, and even when the sheep may seem unscattered, Lovestar Muzik rule every time. We rule every time. Hey, I see some soon widespread themselves like a green bay tree, soon to be cut off and just cast away. Hey, why do the soundboards rage and imagine vain things? Some selectors, they set themselves against the Lovestar sound. But right now Lovestar Muzik will reign forevermore. So soon while you don't play that they never hear before. Even though the children may seem outnumbered, a good over evil every time. We tell them every time. And even when the sheep may seem all scattered, Lovestar Muzik rule every time. We tell them every time. Yeah.
Well, they can't keep a good man down. Lovestar Muzik play them tune now when they want you to frown. Keep the vibe and just to the ground, and they could never ever take your crown. Oh, Jah bless Lovestar, no one curse. Things getting better when they thought it would be worse. Here comes the officers asking for research. Lovestar Muzik play for the people on the earth. Lovestar Muzik as solid as a rock. They just can't stop you now. People will say this and that. They just can't stop you now. Even when they set up roadblocks, they just can't stop you now. Even when they set up earthraps, they just can't stop you now. Well,
I know Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. I know Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. See them a come there, some little fussy sound. Oh, why? Trying to deceive us and to pollute this a clean atmosphere. Ning boy, some boy treading like a wild beast. Stylee is always aware, yeah. Listen, Lovestar, and you will always see clear. So I know, Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. I know Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. It seems like there's a miscommunication about the way some fussy ought to be. Nitro ranks, oh please help them to see. So I know tonight you're strong like a lion. You know them can't get him down. Fussy I go down, but Lovestar will always be around. So I know Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. I know Jah will always shine his light on Lovestar sound. See them a come day. Some little fussy sound, all wine. Trying to deceive us and to pollute this a clean atmosphere. Big boy, true style is strong like a lion. Them can't get him down, no. Some boy I got down. Lovestar will always be around. So I know.
Lovestar! Nitro, Stylee, this is Outlaw Joe's Wheel. But the Emperor City Massive, don't try to test. Senor, make me 3 coffins. Coof! I didn't see this backbiter try to stand beside Lovestar Muzik. Outlaw Joe's Wheel in the rain. Lord, after me went to a dance a Clarendon, me and a big fat thing named Pam. Dreadlocks as me reach at the dance gate. The gate man a hold up on me woman and 1 box me give me 9 blasted face. Beer money scatter all over the place. A Babylon want the pay money in me waist, and I man have to put him with me big 38. Hear me now then. Let go the music, make the Lovestar come in. Let go the guitar, make the Lovestar come in. Lovestar Muzik and ice up the scene. Outlaw Josie willing, I'm full suit again. Over him shoulder is him M16. Look on me clocks and you know it no lean. Guy under your arm smell like rotten sardine. And ya know you talk and your mouth no clean. Me run from downtown, go straight up a pain. Anywhere we go we control the scene, Lord. Let go the music, make the Lovestar come in. Let go the guitar, make the Lovestar come in. The girl them a crowd on the music machine. Them said them love the Outlaw Josie on the scene. The Lovestar Muzik I spend them green. Long time we there, we no yum but a bean. No you never say we are yum sardine. Anything we eat it off a high school and green. Rub up on Maxine and breed Pauline. Let go the guitar, make the Lovestar come in. Let go the guitar, make the Lovestar come in. Nitro, the one Stylee. Outlaw Josie wheel man, we never spoily. So long see I know them fi understand. We pop off a foot and when we bust off a hand. Lovestar Muzik the champion. From Jamaica in a very like a pretty island. Down in a New York, straight to London. In a Canada, them say we big bout ya, hey. Let go the guitar, make the Lovestar come in, Lord. Let go the guitar, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. So lose the eye, Lord. The Emperor City Massive, Lord. Down in a Bath, we break them heart. A pure rubber dub from the start. Outlaw Josie will a Lovestar camp. Jesus Christ.
Lovestar Muzik, make some boys panic. Make some boys run a quick. Emperor City, Bath, UK. Stylee and Nitro. This is Luciano, the master. Come on, judge it. Take it away, Lord. Lovestar sound, Lovestar Muzik play. Yeah. I'm man of a farm in the hills, calling from Monday to Friday, Lord. And at the end of the week, I got to leave some Lovestar Muzik play. Okay. Me and my virgin Stylee take a little stroll in the dance hall. Wow. Watching the African queens having themselves a bow. Okay. When we better scan, keep it skanking. Whoa, yeah. Lovestar Muzik till the morning. Big dubplate spin. Okay. When we better light up no sensing. Okay. I love that song by making time day. When Lovestar Muzik play. So last tonight, when the vibe is unlike. Lovestar Muzik rule tonight, and I'm feeling alright. So class tonight, oh what a night. So what's lose their life? Well, gonna better scan, keep you skanking. Oh well, oh child. Lovestar Muzik till the morning. Oh man, so feeling. Gonna better light up no sensing. Oh, yeah. And if I somewhere make it time, we Lovestar work and no play. Makes Jack a sad and a bad boy. So I'ma think of some time to listen Lovestar and spread some joy. Okay. Me and my friend I got today. Different little troubles sit and day. Gonna the dance and listen Lovestar music cause I'm both reggae. Okay. Gonna better skank if you skanking.
Yeah. Watch out. Welcome to one call Mortimer. Them better overstand. Yo, we there, so we Lovestar music now. Oh yeah. And not every smile I smile. Sometimes it takes a closer look to really realize. We need the jacks of many faces, wearing smiles, for visions or x-ray. We see the evil in them eyes. Hey, I don't know every friend a friend. I know for them they're own, but just a few are genuine. Lovestar connect with us so we can feel them energies. Someone for see we fall and would have trade for anything. But I tell you just be careful of the sound. The only champion sound, the only stand alone is Lovestar music sound. Oh Lord, listen to Lovestar music sound. And we play what we wanna play. We play so night and day with the box well heavy. Them can't get rid away. Oh no. Well, this is Lovestar music sound. I think them always have an interest at heart. So move like you know, so them will sit down and plot. Enough of them rather sleep with behind bars. Never get too comfortable, free them from your eye corner. Cause if you love them, sell you out for one burger. Imagine where them would have do for millions and billions. Smaller your circle and the better, my brother. Things I get so dread, might have to create one. Hey, careful of the sound, the only champion sound, the only stand alone is Lovestar music sound. Oh Lord, listen to Lovestar music sound. And we play what we wanna play. We play so night and day with the box well heavy. Them can't get rid away. Oh no. Well, this is Lovestar music sound.
Lovestar music.
Perfect sound like Lovestar music.
I don't care what they say.
Bless up Stylee, Nitro. Big up all April City massive.
Play the best music time after time. Lovestar music.
Yeah, well you don't know what already. You know what's about the place. You're from Emperor City, Bar 2K.
Lovestar music.
The house of his majesty, Tony Girl, I sing out for no once again.
There is a change of attitude when you hear them. It's like the way a sunny day makes it alright. Glad to have found a sound that makes your life worth living. You can be sure that they will treat you right. Lovestar music, yeah, yeah. I don't care what they say, it's a lie. Lovestar music, every time. Plays the best music time after time. Lovestar music, oh, they go to blow out the sound boys' minds. Lovestar music,
Lovestar style, yeah.
There is no other sound for me that's so exciting. They'll make you feel good anytime they play. They'll bring you joy and happiness with their selection. And so for me, they'll always lead the way. Lovestar music. I don't care what they say, no. I Lovestar music. Champion. Yeah. It's the best music time after time. Lovestar music. They got the blow out the sound. Every time, every time, every time. Oh, well.
Yeah, man, I'm me beat on to get live and direct with the #1 sound. Lovestar music. Stylee, Nitro, no one continue and hold tight.
There is no other sound for me that's so exciting. They'll make you feel good anytime they play. They'll bring you joy and happiness with their selection. And so for me, they'll always lead the way. Lovestar Muzik. I don't care what they say, no. It's a Lovestar Muzik. Champion, plays the number one. Time after time, Lovestar Muzik. They got the flow while the sound boys mind. Every time. Oh yeah. Lovestar Muzik. Oh, I don't care what they say. No. It's a Lovestar Muzik. Ooh, plays the best music time after time. Plays the best, better than the rest. They got the flow while the sound boys mind.
I no vex them, vex, I just surprise when them realize. Say Lovestar still the boat. Look see if it yes, them a run, but them can't hide. Them realize. Say Lovestar still the boat. Big up, Master Bath UK. Big up the Emperor City Massive. Big up yourself, enough respect Luton for them chocolate jar rise and Miss Kiata. Yeah, you know. Oh, Lovestar Muzik. You can't refuse it. You wanna style it. Sure. Lovestar business and no flirting. So watch how you roll. You got to be tough in a road. Many are stone cold. Hey, me tell you I'm no plating. Rude boys guns out. And me tell you them no low food first star on the road. I tell you I'm no plating. No left your head back. Careless come and whisper out your brain and left you in a ditch. Lovestar and no plating. So watch how you roll. You got to be tough in a road. Many are stone cold. Check this. In a badness you got to know the rule. You can't be stupid up on the back of field. Lovestar we take you fi fool. Next thing you better know fi hunt your own food and still keep it humble and cool. No rookie, no grub, no screw face. Hey, Lovestar is a serious place. No petty thief, no pedophile you can't rape. You got to walk straight. This the Lovestar, you end up in a grave. Lovestar business and no plating. So watch how you roll. You got to be tough in a road. Many are stone cold. Lovestar and no plating. Stylee guns out. Yes, so we run the road. Sound get leak in a mouth. Hey, me tell you I'm no plating. No left your head back. Careless come on me splash out your brain and left you in a ditch. Lovestar and no plating. I when the Gideon turn on a debt before the sun in the ring. And if you wanna be a bad sound, you gotta be intelligent with it. Illiterate warriors get left in a ditch. Hey, you can't be a bully in a John public. Remember, Lovestar up the hit list. Some hear the siren and them go that's where they stick. Lovestar is not for muggling, right a name for a bullet. Got bad man and crime stop no mix. And if you love chat, woy. Lovestar and no plating. So watch how you roll. You got to be tough in a road. Many are stone cold. Hey, me tell you I'm no plating. Lovestar dubs out. Sound get kick in a mouth. Man, now we run the road. Hey, me tell you I'm no plating. You left your head back, careless you get a old sound in the ditch. I tell you I'm no plating. Hey, when the Gideon turn on a deck before the sun in the ring.
Yeah, this is Nature saying glory be to the champion sound, Lovestar Muzik. I'm say yo Stylee, I'm say Nitro. Emperor City Massive, I'm say Bath. Do it, you know. Well, I said, Jah, continue to guide and protect Lovestar Muzik in this high one forever. Mama, papa, sister, brother. Listen, yeah. Look, yeah. System got to change. Got to get it rearranged. Right now, we gonna change it. Nature say, don't you know? Lovestar Muzik a revolution sound. What you know? Don't you know? Talking about a revolution sound. Hey, Lovestar Muzik, juggle and they play so fine. What you know? Play dancehall, reggae, hip hop, and some foundation. Some are waste time and an awkward mind. Hey, Stylee and Nitro, now show them no attention. Don't you know?
Lovestar Muzik, a revolution sound. What you know, don't you know? Talking about a revolution sound. Sun jump and sound, full time them better wise up. Plays the music that's fair. Ooh yeah. Don't let the people rise up and defend what is theirs. Ooh yeah. Too much better run. Yeah. Jump and just run up and down. Lovestar Muzik is the number one, the champion sound. Yes, you know this is nature representing for Lovestar Muzik. Do it, do you feel it? Wow, I feel it. Wow, it's a hit. Yeah man, I say Stylee, I say Nitro. Jumping over there, so them a zero. Do it, you know. Lovestar Muzik is a hero.
Bad world, bad sound, Lovestar sound, and you don't know. How we burn all week out, you don't know we strong and brave and mighty. So me I say, Lovestar Muzik, with a man called Stylee and the man called Nitro. I know, Emperor City, Bath, UK. Oh well, round the mountain town, yes. Lovestar, hey, Lovestar about a fire pan and wheat time. And them free time could I never get returned. And though they try to use I and abuse I, leave them with a frown, Lovestar. Fire burn and weed side, and them free time could I never get returned. Though they try to use I and abuse I, leave them with a frown. Star, my played up for so long in a competition, and them could not get away. A job they stone away. How many lives them slain? Now the works is left them in them face. Oh yes, you and your son can go to well. Lovestar, no one of them colonial spell. And all those false action that they compel. Lovestar a murder old pan sound. All those books they stole away. And little kids they led astray. Lovestar, to wait by your judgment day. Star a murder old pan sound. I have burn a weak sound, and them free time could I never get returned. And though they try to use I and abuse I, leave them with a frown, Lovestar. I have burn a weak sound, and them free time couldn't get me down. Though they try to use I and abuse I, leave them with a frown. Every time some sound boy just be white. Lovestar we gon' play by night. And give you dubplates from left to right. Ain't got no mercy. Be careful what you play sound. Your sound will fade away. Sound any night or any day. Sound why? I am burn a weak sound, and them free time could I never get returned. And though they try to use I and abuse I, leave them with Lovestar sound. Now this is the original band song called Lovestar Muzik. Emperor City, I know, Bath, UK. Stylee, Nitro, Warriors in problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound boys. Oh yes, Lovestar Muzik. Oh well, worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound boy tonight. No matter how some sound a book and a bite, I said they must lose their life. Worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound boy tonight. No matter how some sound a book and a bite, I said they must lose their life. Oh well, as far as my eyes can see, sound boy not play good selection. Oh no, only thing that they can do, trying to convince the station. Lovestar Muzik turn on the big sound station. Them say what a commotion. We murder sound boy in a sound competition, and the sound lose their life. And again, worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound white tonight. No matter how some tone a book and a bite, I said they must lose their life. Worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound white tonight. No matter how some tone a book and a bite, I said they must lose their life. Oh well, the city is congested with robbers and thieves. And so many old pants down got nowhere to sleep. I hope they see them eating out of rubbish sheets. Hey, and cooking and smugglers keep on roaming the streets. When Lovestar Muzik play, worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound white tonight. No matter how some sound a book and a bite, I said they must lose their life. Worries and problems. Lovestar Muzik, murder sound white tonight.
Big sound. Lovestar Muzik. Stylee, the owner. Nitro. Big up the Emperor City. Bath, Leroy Smart set. On a large, big sound. Again. Lovestar Muzik. The champion sound. Dance Smart set. So much about friends, but we not trust none of them. So much about you and them article. Lovestar now partial. So much about friends, but we not trust none of them. So much about you and them article. Lovestar Muzik, no partial. No partial, no sound. Boom. Also, send class a class. A lot of guys get jealous, cause you win a top play. Lovestar Muzik. Also, send class a class. A lot of guys get jealous, because you kill them off. Lovestar Muzik. Who tell them? Some this and miss, and they end up 6'6". So much about friends, but him not trust none of them. So much about you and them article. Lovestar Muzik, no partial, no sound. Go tell them, kill them Lovestar, make them realize Stylee, make a idiot song bad. Oh, Lovestar Muzik is a champion. Go tell them, the sound boy go keep you cool. Lovestar Muzik, you know that in rule. Lovestar. Watch this. So much about friends, but we not trust none of them. So much about you and them article. Lovestar not partial. So much about friends, but him not trust none of them. So much about you and them article. Kill them Stylee. Make them realize Nitro. Leroy Smart said it so.
Mr. Lovestar Muzik, big up myself, I don't know Stylee, big up myself, Nitro, stays to the whole crew. Rastafari, big up myself on the Emperor City, massive bar, enough respect the seat. Most have a praise. Oh yeah. Ha ha. Preserve I solo the most I can still ascend, yeah, but I trust. Even though that one young go so dead, positively clear. People in the world and just fit them top class. Not astray, think they're actually there. Two of them go buck at them a snake in the grass. Never fair, positively clear. People in the world and just fit them top class. Them gonna stray. Lovestar Muzik, Nitro, Stylee. Bless the youth, them yeah. I fit run it one away, I fit run it one away. Yeah. Them see me the youth, them run them to the earth. We run the King Selassie way. Lovestar said. People in the ones, well, some of them gone crazy. Love people got them chest and them die in the slavery. Can't have no food without no money. Foolish is the man in fruitful side. I'm hungry, Lovestar Muzik sing. Cleanse your ways, clean up your faults. You know better guys because I want the funds for start. Babylon a seek soul and not.
Lovestar Muzik, bless the people of the world. Nation building one away. I'm fit ready one away. Yeah. See when they use them, try them to the earth. Try them to the earth. Lovestar Muzik, Stylee, and the girls are trying it one away. Nitro and Lovestar Muzik playing one away. Well then, even know Lovestar sound and trampoos, not knowing no fear, telling the truth. We've been through all the blood, the sweat, the tears, and real grassroots, and we've been doing it for years. Pray to the most high, all the enemies them disappear from nothing to something. That know they do them a whoop, that them a wonder what up. That know the place is just left back banging, leave them hanging, watching people belonging. Nothing happened without the perfect planning. Lovestar Muzik, I one away. I would say yes, maximum respect, and I big myself and representing Fairfield in the house of His Majesty King Selassie. Joe, Rastafari, the Almighty, conquering every tribe to the Emperor City Bath, UK, big myself. Tell them about Lovestar Muzik here. I'm Mr. Fool saying there's no King Selassie, corrupt are they have done abominable works, there's none that do it good. King Selassie looked down from Zion, and the children of Majesty were any of understand and see each other, there was none that came filthy. Well, kings of this earth, come to yourself, you cannot taste every skirt. You can bless you with your wealth. Woman of the soul, where is your meditation? Fit your black child, the future generation. Kings of this earth, come to yourself, you cannot taste every skirt. You can bless you with your wealth. Woman of the soul, where is your meditation? Lovestar Muzik. What is Babylon, children? What is Babylon? Babylon definition is confusion. One man and go lead all 10,000 women. Fire never sees no prostitute, not one. Need the woman them threatening at the among Gideon. Members say woman they are more than man. Members say them slaughter no black man. Now them slavery them the standard and the revolution. No for them back against the wall for the execution. Lovestar Muzik of the nation been singing this song. Hail King Selassie, the Almighty One. Anywhere we go, we have to bust this a one, this a song. Kings of this earth, come to yourself, you cannot chase every skirt. You just bless you with your wealth. Woman of this style, where is your meditation? Bang, 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 bang. Hey. 4,000 years of slavery. Take it over with bravery. Hey, mister, why is it you brought a pistol? For me to kill my brothers and my sister. Kings of this earth, come to yourself, you cannot chase every skirt. You just bless you with your wealth. Lovestar Muzik, Lovestar Muzik. Well then. Down. I think I respect, no disrespect. Tell them everything blessed. Tell them I can't tell somebody. My people can't step over, step for Rastafari. Make it ever blaze. Lovestar Muzik. Yeah. Look up yourself. Stylee, Nitro, the whole crew.
Lovestar Muzik.